All right, and here we go again. Hello, everyone. Come on in, come on in, come on in. It's lovely to see you all. It's great to be back. It's good to see you. Yesterday was so weird, was it not? Was it not? I did one stream yesterday, like on here, and it was with everyone. I'm used to doing like 2 by myself. I was over on Zephy's channel, which was great. And I don't know why, but I feel like my lack of solo streams caused me to miss all of you. I missed you. I was a spunky little pirate, okay? Hello. It's lovely to see you. Come on, darlings. Okay. Now, I hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're all doing lovely. I hope that you're all looking after yourselves, doing fine, that you've treated yourself well in my absence, okay? You better have. Now, I am very excited to play today's game, mainly because of the fact it's been somewhat hotly requested, and alongside that, it also seems rather interesting. Now, I've been gently poked and prodded and caroused and encouraged to play Dream Daddy. Now, I've never played Dream Daddy before. I've never played Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator before. But it seems very interesting, and I'm definitely excited to see what this holds for us. So, without any further ado, let's shuffle over to the gaming screen, and let's hear that absolutely banging soundtrack. So, here we go. I'm not wasting any time today. Ooh, Daddy. Who's it gonna be? Right. Listen to that. It's a bit of a bop, isn't it? Like, I feel like we're being rivaled here for the intro music. Oh, DT, didn't know this member messages could exist until recently. Lol, super excited to see you play this game. It's super fun from what I've seen. Oh, then let's go. So, here we go. New game. Never played this before, so let's see what this holds. Dish, welcome to the Netherbrand, Dish. Lovely to see you. Get on in here. Welcome. I promise I'm the best worst decision you've ever made. Oh, oh, we're getting some snore. Amanda, Dad. We're still sleeping. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. Oh, wait, is that my child? Nah, enjoy the hot dad, Zany. I'll enjoy the stream before I travel tomorrow. Let's sim together respectfully. I'll miss everyone. Oh, no, travel safely. Oh, dolphin emoji. Please shame me for working 6 days a week until 2 a.m. and not sleeping. I won't listen to myself. No, because that's the same schedule I have. And thank you very much for the super. I finally opened my eyes to sit up, lying lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Oh, yikes, Dad. Go brush your teeth. Aww.
Build that
down. Oh, what? Hey, Berry! Good luck, Zany. I hope you win to the Dream Daddy betting pool with my prediction. Hey, thank you for the super berry and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Welcome to the Netherbranded. We get to build a dad. Let's go. What are we thinking? We got... I'm not quite that Twinkie. I definitely think I'm leaning more towards this. We're going to keep this like kind of chill. We're gonna keep this here. We're gonna figure out which daddy Zany is. The nose is killer. The Giga Chad. I mean, we'll see if we can work with that. Hair. Obviously, the blonde makes sense, but can we make the most out of? The forehead's what's killing me here. The forehead is like, oh, that actually works better. That actually works better. That's far more Zany. That's more. We're seeing what Daddy Zany would look like. What would Zany look like as a dad? Yeah, that kind of works. What do you think? Does that? What do you think, Netherlings? Sweet chat. Do you think that kind of works? Yeah, I think that works. That works the best, right? The man bun. Maybe if there was like a little bit more on the front. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Eyes. Oh, wow. Okay, these are great eyes. What are we thinking? These are cute. These are. Let's go with like. Let's go with something like sneaky, you know, the little sort of like, I want to go with something that's not too big or too small, but like kind of not upturned or wide. Maybe I like the hooded eyes a little bit because that just has my like done look to it. I want the hooded eyes but without the bags. There we go. You know, we'll go with the hooded eyes and then we'll throw in a little bit of. We'll go with that, and then. Nose. Yeah. I mean, we gotta go with like a slightly more anime nose. Roman nose, Greek nose. What would you say my nose is? I'd say it's just one line in the center of my face, but I'd say that's about sharp enough. That's very Netherbrand. Mouths. Oh, wow. Cupid's mouth, full mouth. No, I've got like kind of juicy lips. I'd say. Something like on the. Oh, these are so weird. No. We need to go with like this. There we go. The little cat mouth, because my mouth does do the cat thing. And brows. We need slim brows. Oh, that'd be good. Maybe like a little bit lower though. They're a little too highly arched on that one. Unibrows. Yeah, that's nice. Facial hair. Well, no. Glasses. Do we go with glasses, Dad Zany? Do we go glasses, Zany? I'm not loving the options here. I'm not loving the options. We're gonna go without piercings, obviously. Boom, obviously. Can I choose multiple? No, I can't. That's a deep shame. Obviously, we go with the black piercings because we've got silver, don't we? We'll stick with the silver. Clothing. How am I daddy? How daddy do I dress? Now, that's good. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. I could see myself wearing that. What do you... Yeah, no. The suit is... Oh, we've got options for the suit. Party suit, navy suit. No, I'm... Oh. Oh. Oh, the suit. I'm... the navy suit. The navy suit looks very... What do you think? The navy suit looks very nice, doesn't it? Like, that's good. With the blonde hair, I'm good to daddy. All right, let's go. Zander, Netherbrand. Perfect. Zander Netherbrand. Be that dad.
Be that dad.
I'm ready to be a daddy. This is like Saul Goodman in his emo phase. For real. For real. It's all Saul Goodman emo phase. Did you fall asleep packing? I'm mostly done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. A pretty bad job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, Straggler. What is it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in albums. Well, I haven't seen these in years. pull out one of the dusty albums from the top, and I begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby ever. No. 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 Oh. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Oh. Well, the only way your mother and I. The only other way your mother and I could get you to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we take them off, you'd start crying. You spend the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dinosaur, so you went with, or a dragon, so you went with the princess dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized, oh, you're the prettiest of wait, that's kind of, wait. You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. So seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was the realization of your greatest fear. What? Okay, cool. Yep, definitely repressed that memory. Understandably so. Understandably so. Sorry, I'm being a fidget. There we go. And this was you in your horse phase. Oh, of course, my child has to have a horse phase. My child has to have a horse phase. Dad. I believed you named that plush horse 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 the Brave. I love that. Shout out to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and have it held above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail material for later down the road. Go ahead, try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Never. I would never do such a thing. For those who don't know, okay? Myself and Underhill have beef over ska. You like ska music, I dislike it. The Ska-munist manifesto had a chance back in the day. Oh no. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Oh goodness. It's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Aww.
Okay, but that's so cute. You're a sunflower and she's got the little braid. Evil Zany AU, where he's in a ska band. Evil Zany be like, I love ska music. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets? Fired a flaming tennis ball at a police station? That just sounds very badass. Lighter fluid, tennis ball racket, right? That was her. Dad, that was you. Based. All right, I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just so happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I was aiming my flaming tennis ball.
Dad.
Yeah, I remember you explaining to the police. Oh, they didn't believe me either. They didn't.
Oh.
You were 6. Why do you remember that? Anyway, I've got to show this to Emma R later. She'll love it. Damn straight. And the first... Oh, you're good at photography. I've raised a child. I've raised a good child. Yep. I've done great as a dad. I've already succeeded. Wouldn't you agree, everyone? This is good. This is good. This is me succeeding as a father. Look at her. Look at this. Your first photography award you've ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. Ooh. McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blaster. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Oh.
Oh, Dad. Still can't drive past my Fridays without gagging. But I'm still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aww. Oh, it's her mother. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decided to break the silence. That was the day you were born. It's, kind of a funny story. We got into the car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. Nothing big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out. The old lady who crashed into us was freaking out and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man, your mother. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eye and it's the calmest I've ever seen her. And she says, "It's okay. It's all going to be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda without her. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. Then move the moving van won't wait forever. You're right. This is sad. Oh, this is the car I drive? So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? No? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? A very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window plate? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. What is wrong? What is up with her? She breaks everything. She breaks so much stuff. Is this what having a child is like? They just break things. And there'll be plenty more for me to break in the new place. Memories are to make and stuff to break. Are you ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter as we leave this house. It will forever hold a place in our heart, but it stings a bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get into the car. I get the car into position. I watch our house, the old house, disappear into the rear view. You then need to remind yourself you've already broken history. The teacup didn't count. So what? So sell me on the cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer impression. Oh, this dad is so me. Here we go, everyone. Nestled in the beautiful scenic downtown of Maple Bay, our new house has all luxury features. Ooh. Multiple, not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but also lots of floor space where you can catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, oh, she's like you, chat. She's like you, chat. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin, good spin.
Yeah.
I think it's great. We'll be closer to won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff than what we were used to? So I don't have to waste gas. I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're going to have to learn how to drive at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their own.
Oh.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet.
Huh?
So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that. You can tell she's trouble. I love her. She's so trouble. I love her. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically a dusty adult. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Boomer. Oh, senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. That's such you vibes, Chad. That's such you vibes. As soon as I start calling anyone here old, you're like, you're a grandpa, Zany, and I'm like, yeah, you're all boomers. Just ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what is item number 1 on the new house agreement? Well, first we need to forge a path through... First we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I have to install the washer and dryer and go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to get out and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We really need to get some work done on the house, but also fitting in the area. Yeah. This should be good. This is good. Hey, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you for the super. Dream Daddy sings the theme song voice. I remember when this came out and I felt the need to play and get all the achievements so I can recite parts after the playthrough. Hey, let's go. And thank you for the super, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Much appreciated. Dream Daddy feels like a fun game. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is defeated. Nice form, sweet peas. I got a problem with all... Oh, she's inherited that from me. Dark Overlords, I'm so sorry. It seems that my predilection towards defying authority at all turns is genetic. I'm so proud. So proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich? Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee ASAP. There's a coffee option. I have to get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice. Or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check it out. Let's do it. Also, 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻. Hey, 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻. Thank you for the 10 gifted members, 𝓂𝓂𝓾. Thank you. Much appreciated. Holy heck. Thank you so much. Oh, heck. That's really sweet. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Aww. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, the cute little cafe on the corner.
Yeah.
Man, this is going to be in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, Shana, you're on a girl dad Zany, that's all. Girl dad Zany is definitely, I can feel him taking over. I guess. Also, thank you for the super, Shana. I'm not going to lie, I love my daughter. If anyone wrongs her, I'm going to put someone's head through the pavement. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and avoid awkward eye contact with other people? Hey, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Morning, Zany. Have a good day. Morning, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Have a great day yourself. It's lovely to see you. Also, I would never say that. I love coffee shops. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel, like a little weird about it because he isn't technically sitting at my table, and but it's still very much within a personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a place you go set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Do you leave it there and feel like your face is flushed? Does you walk away and consider that there's some hot shame at the possibility that there's a bin somewhere, or just that you know that you're now that jerk that left their mug? That's such a thing. Daddy Zany is based. Yes. I'm sorry, but that's such a thing. You don't know where to put the mug, and there should be a station to put them. In Japan, they have stations to put your used mugs. Yet another thing the West fails at. We don't have... They have, like, little stations to put the stuff. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! In EU, we have it. Really? I've lived it for... I've never run into it. Maybe it's only in a few places. Heck. Some have it, just not all. True, we need to standardize. Also, Puffy, I may love all of the daddies in this game, but you'll always be my #1 dad. Damn straight, Puffy. Damn straight. We walk inside. Oh. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. What? Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on the well-worn couches as cool tunes spin on the record player next to the stage. Who are you?
Oh.
Who are you? Welcome to the Wait, what's his voice? Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? My name's Matt.
Hey.
What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was good at the time. And I suppose it's still a good idea because I like it, and, you know, the place is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same, I give them the same. Wait. I give them the same answer every time, but now I'm here rambling, and let me shuffle myself. There we go. I don't want to take up too much of that. There we go. Perfect. Here I'm rambling, and I'm sure we're getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but, man, now we're here, so I can't stop. He's cute. He's very cute. I like the glasses. And they didn't even see the tattoos. Oh. He's a yapper. He's got good yapper energy. I like the glasses. I like the tattoos. Solid like 7.8. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately settle on what I desire. I'll have Godspeed You black coffee. Hey! Hello? A classic. Did I say something right? I don't get it. It's a pun. Godspeed You Black Emperors. Really an amazing, influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping sounds. And he's so...
Hey.
He's so... I'm doing the thing again.
Hey,
He's a yapper. It's cute. This is very cute. 8.5 for me. Nice. He likes coffee. That's really nice. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato 𝓂𝓾𝓻, please. You inherited your coffee taste from your mother.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or large? Or extra smalls? Medium? Wait, biggie small. Wait, biggie small. Wait, what? Wait. Biggie smalls or smalls? I should change that, shouldn't I? I just don't assume they moved extra small. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, that's like small but big. Okay. Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take our seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. There are cooler bands than you listen to. I'll fight you, daughter. No, I love you too much, but I'll still fight you. Hey! Scar was cool once. Stop, Dad Zany. Stop, Dad Zany. You're not winning that argument. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. It's got good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. No, let's make friends. I want to make friends. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? Why is my daughter being the one to encourage me to do things? Stop it. Just drink your fancy drink. If you drop this, I will buy you a pastry. If you drop this, I will buy you one of the pastries from the counter. How's that? How's that? If you drop me, Amanda is chat. She is chat. It's like if Chat and I had a kid together, and this is the result, and she takes after you. Amanda is Chat. I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and I also don't go out, and I also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks on the table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Love that. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Zander.
Hey.
Right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You want to come by? Well, my daughter is hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we might come in from time to time. He has a daughter. We have to set up our kids hanging out. Amanda needs new friends in the neighborhood. Amanda kicks my leg under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Oh? Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. Sir, the way to my heart is food. Food is one of the ways to my heart. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I might need help coming up with a name for it. Well, we're just gonna have to taste test it first to get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavors of the banana bread. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows he knows how to bake. He knows how to bake. He bakes. He has a coffee shop. Okay, but why is the Zany coffee shop AU low-key becoming real? Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you catch us. Creative labor. I think it would be commensurative with I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. And I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece, and Amanda and I happily chowder. Amanda, I love you so much. You're my daughter, and I'm going to take care of you for the rest of my life.
All right.
This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad bad puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Right set. Grateful banana bread. Oh, like grateful dead. Grateful banana bread. Or right said banana bread. I mean, right said banana bread seems to have. So, for the puns, right? Obviously, banana bread Kennedy's fine. Grateful banana bread, Grateful Dead. I don't actually know the first one, but right said banana bread? That would be Right Said Fred, wouldn't it? The band from the 1990s, 1980s. And I feel like that's a good one. Right said banana bread. Or I think grateful banana bread actually. Oh, the dead Kennedys. Oh, the banana bread. Banana bread Kennedys. Also, for those just arriving, you haven't missed much. Not at all. We've only just met the first daddy. I would say grateful banana bread. Oh, I made him like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, grateful banana bread. Strong decision. The art, the baby, all that. He's not into it. It. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but saying it I realized I shouldn't, and it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. Maybe I should leave saying baby to the professional.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. No, we made it. See? I'm also recognizing his jacket looks really good right now. Sounds good when you say it. Hello? Hello, across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself. Sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Okay, but he's giving me like older, washed-up model vibes. Okay, 1 second. Darling, pass me my coffee. Thank you. There you go. I actually do have real coffee with me, so I'm enjoying my actual black coffee while my in-game character enjoys his actual black coffee. I'm immersed. Immersion. Yes, immersion. We're immersed. We're living the experience. We've got taste-o-vision. I hastily look away. I hope you didn't catch me staring. We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. And take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all of that vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna jump straight out of our body and crush cards with their bony fingers. Yes, yes, yes. Our skeletons shall escape their flesh prisons. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. No! Why did he just say what I just said? Will escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park. What? He's me. Why am I a dad? Am I a daddy? Chat, am I a daddy? Am I a daddy, chat? Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, and there are flowers in full bloom. The faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifting through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. Daddy Zaddy is real, for sure. Daddy is real. Zaddy vibes. We have the Zaddy vibes. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers play with each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes run through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice park bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Whoa!
Ow! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a plaid handkerchief tied around it runs up to me, wagging its tail. Hello? Arf, arf. Arf, arf. He runs around in circles and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh, he's the cutest dog. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Give him... Oh, we've got those head rubs. Chin scratches, or dare we try the butt pats? Head rubs. Head rubs are always the best decision for dogs. Head rubs are always the best decision for dogs. Or chin scratches. Head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. You definitely could have caught that. A guy... Hello? Oh, you seem nice. Hello? A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Hey. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your head. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth the next time. The dad bod. I'll catch it with my teeth next time, sir. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again, though. Hey, oh! Did I just get... Did you all see those eggplants? Did we just... Wait. Huh? Wait. You all saw that, right? What the... I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I feel like my flirty nature is actually going to get me in trouble in this game. I'm Zander, and this is my daughter Amanda. I look over to Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Oh, old Maxwell sure does love the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll. The grassy knoll. Where a young girl sits on a blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. Very cool. Holy macaroni, I still look forward to your reaction to that. Nice. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Whoa.
Whoa. My natural dad instincts kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh, it's like a Pokemon battle. Brian, go on, Daisy, tell me about yourself. Daisy, what's happening? What's happening? The game's changed. What's happening? Daisy, Brian, that's my girl. Zander, Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Zander's HP, 80. Brian's 80. Okay. DHTR? Item. Grade card. Oh, Band-Aid. Child art spelling bee photo. Can we back out? No. We'll go with child art. No. Grade card. You pulled out a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses HP. Get fucked, Brian. My daughter's better. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Brian. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president, of course. Dang. My high school doesn't have a chess computer lab. Damn it. Lose 10 HP. Zander's HP, 65. Brian's HP, 55. Okay. We've got to do something, everyone. Here we go. We've got to do something, everyone. We have to do something to win. I love how I'm like leaning in now. Art. Brag. You know, Amanda. Here we go. All right. It's time to get serious, everyone. Demon time. There we go. You know, Amanda here just recently won a local photography award competing against adults. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Go for the kill. Brian, Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. 15 HP. Zander's HP, 50. Brian's 45. Alright. Item. Childhood art. You unfurled your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of the cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Brian. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20. Yes! Take it. My... Brian. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get to the top prize. A canoe. She's good. Daisy, we're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. How could they do that? It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Zander's HP, 50. Brian's 35. We're winning, though. I'm not going... Okay. What does this do? You can't switch Oh. I can't switch daughters. Amanda's my only daughter. Fair. Alright. We'll hit a brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Yes, take it. Take it. It's extra powerful. He loses 20 HP. Take it, Brian. Right. Did I mention that Daisy's first word said her first word at 10 months? Daddy? Amanda's was potty. Cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Zander's HP, 40. Brian's 15. Go for the kill. 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 With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket and take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Amanda, what are you doing, Dad? Zander, being a protective parent? Anyone would agree. It's an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Brian, Daisy here has her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Oh no. Amanda's self-conscious. Oh goodness. Amanda's self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. 20 HP. Xander's HP 10. Brian's 15. I have to use the spelling bee photo. Spelling bee photo, go. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Oh, Brian, wow. Congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Brian, hopefully this is the 3rd win in a row. How dare you have a gifted child? How dare you? Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Brian. Words aren't all that Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check numbers before I made a cut from my supply support beam. Daisy, you did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about... Oh no. Oh no. We lost 10. Dang, he's really got us beat. Brian, boy, it's been a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Fuck. How dare he? How dare he? Look at what he's done. Look at what he's done to us. Let me straighten myself up. There we go. How dare he? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you actually live around here? Oh. Yeah, we live at that cul-de-sac next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I are in the little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house is just like ours, but slightly bigger. Oh, why is everything about them better than us? They're better than us. Slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? Oh. What a lovely place. Hey. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time, but it was great meeting you. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happy to happily plodding along in tow. His child is too powerful. Samantha, you're right. You know what? Doesn't matter. She's still my best daughter, and that means she's the best kid in the world. I still love her. There we go. Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I doing at her age? Oh, Amanda. This is war. I hope you will realize this is war. We are now at war with another family. We're now at war with another dad. We are legitimately at war with another dad now. Ugh. I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse riding or studies. It's not too late to minor in creative horse riding. Oh, not writing. That's me slipping through there. Goodness, too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic 7 parts by Amanda Netherbrand. We laugh off the epic horse and walk around the park a bit more. Oh. Also, Prim, I think this means war. Yes, it does. We enjoy the day. Let's go unpack. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'm not gonna want to sleep on the floor tonight. Why is our daughter cute? Because she's my child. I don't think I could have a child and it not be cute. Think of it, it's inherited all of the Zany goodness, but also half of the cuteness of what humans are. If anything, that's a genetically deadly combination. Wait. She's half demon. Oh, darling, you're gonna have some interesting years soon. You're gonna have some very interesting years. I get to work unpacking the boxes around the living room. An hour passes, or hours pass, and I get some work done. The washer-dryer unit is now both... wait. The washer/dryer unit and washing and drying can now... Wait, I'm having a moment. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying. There we go. That's why the sentence fucked me up. It was a double up. And we can actually walk through the house without tripping over boxes now. First visitor already? First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Ha! A handsome clean-cut man stands at my door brandishing a plate of cookies. I have to admit, I don't quite chime with this dad immediately. He kind of reminds me of, like, white bread. He reminds me of, like, store-brand white bread. He seems wealthy, though. So we'll see if the wealth is able to ingratiate him to me. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Zander. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van, and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My Christy wanted to let you know that she'd baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. You both share a laugh. Kids, right? He strikes me as a man that had a wife for many years, but also had a thing for the guys at the country club. That's what he's giving me vibes for. He's giving me had a wife, but also simultaneously had a thing for the guys at the country club. Oh, kids, right? So true, Zany, so true. Joseph activates my fight or flight. Barry, thank you for the super. Joseph activates my fight or flight. He does. He does. He does. So close, so close. Zany, no. The daughter, I bet he's got a lovely daughter, but also he looks like a he does look like a golf dad. Grandfather Netherbrand was an avid golfer, actually. He used to win, like, county tournaments, I think, back in the day. Good guy, good guy. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her a plate of cookies with a smile. Aww. Huh. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. That's my girl. Get in, get out. Amanda, come, but... She's gone. I'm sorry. That's just the way my daughter is. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. She's great. She takes after me, gets what she needs from men, and then leaves them in the dust. Pro tip, the sweater around his shoulders might be a red flag. This is from experience. Trust. Wild Monarch. I feel like Wild Monarch might... Monarch? Do you have experience dating preppy men? Is this... Are you giving me warning signs here? Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Oh, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. Is it too late to move again? Nah, you know Stepford Housewives? Joseph is that to me. Oh, the Stepford Wives. I loved that movie, though. I loved that movie. Stepford Children was a step down, but Stepford Wives was great. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. At least he awkwarded things himself. So now I might have been really awkward towards him, but he talked about my dead wife by accident. So that evens us out and puts me slightly above him. That's the way we're taking this, okay? Him bringing up my dead wife is like my get out of jail free card for this situation. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. It's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, aware of how awkward we made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door, opening it, and I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor. Okay, that's cheesy, but I like it. Joseph, I promise to not talk about your spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I thought I'd come by and ask if you wanted to meet the rest of the neighbors. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love it. He strikes me as a game show host. That's what he strikes me as. He strikes me as like a game show host. I don't know. There's some... Is it weird if I say I find something about him like a tiny bit slimy? Like a tiny bit, you know? He's charming. I don't know whether it's the smile or the way he's dressed or something, but like you know? You know? Something's hitting me. There's no roughness. That'd be great. My daughter Amanda would love, and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second before he turns around. Oh. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down by the street. There we go. There we go. Demon senses were flagging. He's a man of faith. That's what did it. The demon senses let me know. It was... I knew it. I'm sorry, we're demonically incompatible, sir. I'm sorry. You're a youth minister. I'm a demon. This isn't going to work out. I'm sorry. I'm going to pop the balloon and tell you that this isn't the one. I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. You seem nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and a cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen, and I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. You ate all of them anyway? I guess that just makes it break time. Any ideas? I'm willing to investigate Joseph more. Maybe there's more to him than meets the eye. I'm not sure. He's the kind of person where like his presence lingers. You know? His presence lingers after he's gone. He's someone who's like I'm still thinking about, kind of. You know? You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying. Joseph probably wants his plate back. Like, in like a neutral way. He's just memorable. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we were to bring back his plate. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole goddamn neighborhood. I'm gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed, blonde children sitting in the yard. Oh, all of his children are like him. Oh, good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Those two look possessed. They all look... Did you see them? Okay. I know these are kids, but I'm just saying, the one on the left tells you when you will die, and the one on the right tells you how you will die. That's just what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like the Olsen twins. Oof. That's a lot. That's a lot. It's what in the Shining twins? Nope. Creepy children. Yeah. Hey guys, is your dad around? They stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly alike.
Whoa!
They were really good. Christy? Did he name them all C's? I mean, I hear they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Chris, oh, Christy, Christian, and Chris? I chuckle nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground and then really slowly back away, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're going to do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scuttle away. I can feel their gaze even as we approach the house. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my yeah, no, I'm not dealing with that. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many, darling. No, they're weird. They're weird. I'm sorry, Joseph is weird. Joseph is weird. Joseph is weird. No, he's weird. 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 Right. Those aren't children. Those aren't children. They're the same. They're the same. And he has too many vibes to him. He gives me too many vibes. He gives me too many vibes. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. Okay? Chris knows what's up with the demonic possession in his family, right? 2 of those kids came straight from The Shining, and one of them, I'm pretty sure, is the kid from The Omen. So we're walking away. He's a red flag. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up behind us. Zander, bro!
Hey.
Bro, hello? Oh. Hello? 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 I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging towards me. Craig? Bro. Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great, Craig.
Hey.
He does look great. He's got like, is this a cardio thing? Are you working out with your... He's wearing a baby. He's wearing a baby. What? He's wearing a... Wait. He's wearing a... Wait. He's wearing... Wait. Craig seems like a good dad. Wait. I need a sip of coffee. Give me a moment. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I've cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together and we were roommates for a while too. I see. They were roommates. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Ha, and hello, cute baby.
Nice.
Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you're about her age. This is River. Say hi, River. He named his kid after... Oh, I like that. It's a cute name. He picks up her tiny wrists and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It feels like 1 minute we're rolling with we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California. Just the accent, the voice is right then. The surfer dude voice was right for him. I was working out in California. Just relocated back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Oh. Smashly. I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashly, and, we got divorced last year. Oh. Dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news, bro. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is a father of 3. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? Oh, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did lots of keg stands. That's the thing when you do a handstand on a keg and drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really got to keep my heart rate up. I brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st. When I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes, and then just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. He's a gym rat. He's a gym rat, because he's obviously jogging, and from the... Okay. He's obviously a gym rat because of the fact that he's doing cardio right now and doing resistance training, but he's also built in terms of shoulders and chest, which means he's strength training and doing cardio, which means he has a full routine. He has a full routine and he's probably watching his macros as well. He's got the armband for his bicep as well that is going to help the phone track what his calorie output was and how many steps he's doing. I see you. I don't know. Hey! Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast after, catch up, do a bro brunch like the old days. Alright, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving, bro. See ya. Greg gives a little wave and puts his earbuds back in. I'm not sold on him yet. I'm not sold on him yet, right? I'm not sold on him yet. I'm not, but I will say, he's showing a lot of promise. I'm seeing a lot of promise there. Remember what I said earlier? This stock looks to have a lot to, it's what I said about applying for FSP. The stock looks very promising. It might be worth investing in. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for another living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it. It wasn't a thing that normal people do. It was unholy, and then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. She's going off to college. Oh. It's just, you're my little girl, and it's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. We all know that texting every day is a lie. I told Netherbrand I'd text her every day when I went off to college in the underworld, and I didn't. That lasted for like a week. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
All right.
A dog? Surprisingly, that's actually what Netherbrand did. She got a dog. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it, and what'll it cost for me to give up on my dreams? I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Yeah. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda starts to dart over the envelopes and shuffles through them. She takes one out and throws the rest back to the floor.
Hey.
This is from 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 of Art and Design. Open it, open it, open it, open it, open it. Okay, everyone, we're hearing whether or not our daughter got into college. This is a big moment. This is a big moment, everyone. I know this struggle. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope, sweetie. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with force. We have a letter opener, but okay, sweetie. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth across the letter. What does it say? What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, 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 blah. I know that feeling. Regret to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission to 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. Okay, quick message to everyone who is of college age out there, by the way. Okay? Don't ever get discouraged if you get turned down from college. Because fun fact about Zander Netherbrand, I got rejected from all 5 of my colleges the first year I applied for them. And they did not give me a second look. The second year, I applied to 12 colleges, and all of them were of a higher level than the first 5 I applied to. And I got offers from 6 of them. So don't let it get to you, okay? Don't let it get to you. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I saw it coming. Actually, I got to the final round of 6 of them, and got conditional offers for 3 and open offers for... Conditional offers... Yeah, I got to the final round of 6 of them, conditional offers for 3, open offers for 3. There we go. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put in that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions office told me they want to see portraits or whatever. If they want to see portraits, then fuck them, okay? If they want to see portraits... You don't think my daughter's experimental work is good enough, college? You don't think my daughter's experimental work is good enough? I'll tell you this, okay? Okay? It's fine. It's fine. They're not progressive. They don't understand, okay? You know what? That's fine. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Someone get the gunpowder. I need to send them a letter. I need to send the admissions board a letter. You're an amazing photographer, and I know how much effort you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you right up. Yeah, I know it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. The face is the opposite, but I probably shouldn't press this. Oh, before I forget, MRR and MRP are going to... Oh, what? Are sleeping over tonight. Why didn't you tell me? So, you need me out of the way because I am painfully embarrassing? I would choose a more delicate phrasing, but... Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you can have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and tear it up on the dance floor and show the hottest lawn moves, the dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, and the running man. You know, all the ones that the kids are doing these days. All right, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you get drunk, if you pull anything this time, not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game? Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Aw.
The game on TV somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd, darling. Amanda shrugs. Oh, she's so good. The game. The game. Does anyone want to watch the game with me? The generic game. The game. I would have expected you guys to at least be up to white-collar crime by this time. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Aw.
No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have a meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega? It's kind of a hot name. Also, my daughter seems like the type that would watch Roscoe. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. No, there are a handful of names I find genuinely attractive. Dang, just lost the game. Sorry, Netherlings. Damn it, I lost the game. She would. See, she strikes me as a Roscoe. Wow. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to work the GPS on my phone. I just gotta pick a direction and walk. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? A big burned-out neon sign hangs across a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's. Alright, it'll do. The bar... Oh, this is my kind of place. I love dive bars. Oh, I love dive bars. I used to frequent them so often when I was in London. I used to frequent them so much. Oh. I personally love the name Zander Netherbrand. It sounds really nice on the marriage certificate. I mean, who said that? True. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hang above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. I'm not used to being called that by people that aren't Netherlings or the bouncers at Club Netherbrand. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer, and I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels, and I silently cheer for my favourite team, hoping that they don't get into any confrontational arguments from the fans of the opposite team. We're being a good daddy. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike, though, and I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for the team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. My brain is flagging. Is this blonde guy Joseph's wife? Immediately, okay, immediate breakdown. Ring on left hand, marriage band immediately, small crucifix around the neck, dressed conservatively but drinking heavily in a bar, appears to very clearly have had a little bit too much, dark circles under eyes, and also she kind of matches the children. That kind of picks me up a little bit. I'm too good at this if I'm right. I immediately zeroed in on the ring right there. I immediately zeroed in on the little married wedding ring right there. Right there, if you can see it. Like, there's a little... I immediately did. A middle-aged woman hold... Yeah, we just said that. Okay, good. Hey, sailor. Oh. Hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. I'm an incubus, and even I don't pull that shit. No. I was actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Zander, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team's in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? I don't know you. I get this horrible feeling that Joseph keeps his eye on the guys at the country club and she keeps her eye on the guys in the bar. I can't buy her a drink. No way. No way. Maybe some other time. Zander, after you finish the game, there's a secret non-official ending. Oh, interesting. Technically a tiny little spoiler, but thumbs up. You know, it's I hear you. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest man to enter, on the newest patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game's gotten out in terms of points. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, it puts them in the lead. I hear affirmative grunts from around the bar. Go team! Hello? I see. Rejecting Mary has its rewards. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team's far superior. I'd have to disagree with that based upon how our win-loss record is. I'd say my team is far superior. And that's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting with our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truth is formed between us, as based on mutual respect of the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Oh, he knows his way around an incubus. My name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Zander. Hey, you must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. Oh. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there an actual Jim or Kim who runs the place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in the world. Okay. Oh? You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. Oh? You like shots? I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take... Thank God. Oh, he didn't send me. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Zander, this guy is out of my friend league, but if I play this right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, compliment his hand tattoo. Okay. I like leather jackets, but I feel like he's gonna say, oh, this beat up thing, and kind of throw it away, right? Rugged good looks is too much of a come on. Too strong. We already had to deal with Mary this evening. Hand tattoo, though. People get tattoos of things that are meaningful, and usually something that's close to them. If you compliment a tattoo, chances are you're going to always land. Nice hand tattoo. Hey, I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, fuck! It's a reminder. I'll wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. This man is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Alright. We're trying a different approach. Usually the hand tattoo thing works. Usually the tattoo move works. Let's go with my daughter kicked me out of the house. We're gonna be honest, and it's gonna be funny, okay? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. Ah. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. I've never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Oh no, don't tell me he's emotionally unavailable. That's going to just endear him to me. Don't tell me he's emotionally unavailable. If you do, then that's just going to give, that just adds fuel to the fire. Huh. I thought so. I got to admit Robert has a gruff charm to him. I got to admit that Robert, if a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I gotta go home. You heading my way? Oh. Robert and I leave the bar to find ourselves walking in the same direction. Hey. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. I'm sure you do. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. A great place to be. Good neighbor as well, some of them. Who's there? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from ours. We stop and he turns at me. I don't kiss and tell, Zander. So, are we doing this or what? What, you know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. We just met. I'm not sure which one of these is the right one. What do we do? We've got lay it on smooth, smile and nod, or no thank you. Smile and nod? Just a little... Oh. Smile and nod. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes, behind him, he pushes me against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs to what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shrugging off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? In for a penny, in for a pound. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Oh. Let's have some fun. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is smut. I'm showing you all smut on stream. Oh. Sunlight streams between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. Really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my house. Or my old house. Or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home and I suddenly remember... Amanda! Oh, I'm a bad father. Oh, I'm a bad father. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys had fun, right? Right. Everyone behaved. Everyone behaved. Yeah, watched some movies, ate some snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I?
Ugh.
Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Oh, I gotta do something about that. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what?
Yeah.
Drink this. The pickle juice? No, that's not a real remedy. Yep, it's what I used once. I assume someone else would use. Also, it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before and wouldn't try it, obviously. Who raised you? You did. Right. Do as I say, not as I do. You got it. Listen, alright? Listen. Sometimes people drink underage, okay? I'm not going to make it an issue. I did it. Chances are you did it, okay? If my kid does it, I have to be like, no, but also like, I got you. Just be safe. This better work. All that matters is you're safe. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. It's a canon event. Watch it. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda Ann has made for me to partake in. And after inhaling some hash browns and several pieces of bacon into a runny yolk, I'm feeling a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega. Oh, I said it was, I thought, I was worried we'd miss the meeting. He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. Wait. Do you know what the most awkward thing in the world would be right now? If the guy who we met last night was her teacher. That would be so awkward if he was Mr. Vega. I feel like Mr. Vega might be someone who we know. If that dude was Vega, I'm dead. I arrive at Amanda's school. After checking the front desk, they give a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody notices. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing in his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns and... What's up, emo boy? The youth turns and looks me up and down with heavily lidded eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, you gonna help me or not? Ugh, fine. Up those stairs to the left. Can't miss it. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes searching, I head back downstairs. The punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way... I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Lucian. Ugh, fine, Mr. Vega. Okay, we're safe. That's Mr. Vega. That's Mr. Vega. We're safe. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Zander. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting at the back? It's a Lucian. Of course it's a Lucian. Mr. Vega leads me and I take a seat in one of the students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? I raise my hand. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Wait, my arms are too long. I can't do that. I can't do that. My arms are way too long. Alright. Everybody, very funny, Colin, please. Now, Holden? Wait, I recognize Holden Caulfield from somewhere. Is that a reference? Oh no, wait, no, it's who we just mentioned. Wait, no, wait. Is it not? Wait, he's from the actual book. Wait, my brain's so wired. I was like, wait, that's the actual character. I thought the character was a reference to something. I'm so charged. What's wrong with me? I'm like, is that a reference? Oh, it's the guy. That's the actual thing. Oh my goodness. I can't. I'm so bad. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the
Sweet
door.
Manchego.
Remember to do the reading in the textbook and response to questions 109, 904. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
Thank you so much for coming here. No problem. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know that she cares recently, though she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and been doing rather poorly on tests. My daughter, no! Daughter! No, daughter! Behave! I'd normally send this to the seniorists, but this is strange. I thought Amanda's always shared everything with me. Hadn't crossed my mind that something would be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? She has a tendency to bottle things up. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. Yeah, she takes after her dad. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal. She'd appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her out of her scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll be sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? Did they ever catch that rye? Did they ever catch that rye? Yes. Okay, Hugo mid. He's alright, but he doesn't blow me away, you know? He's mid. I see him as kind of mid. I leave the classroom and make my way out into the hallway. Or out of the school. I'm still a little in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she'd appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. Yeah, we'll try and be a positive force for Amanda. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Miss Vega and I actually gossiped about our recent celebrity crushes, would you believe, daughter? We gossiped about them, you know, Timothée Chalamet, love him. So, you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry, can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. Oh. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays with the game on her phone, and I should probably say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids have to do. That's okay, but sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. And anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? It's actually called an X these days. Oh, never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega says you haven't been participating in class, and now you're not turning things in. I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas's class. Or Vegas class. He's fine, it's fine. I pull up to a red light and eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Oh, talk to me, child. Talk to me. I want to be a good parent. I'm still lurking on their Twitter. Listen, I'd totally lurk on my daughter's Twitter. I would. I wouldn't like anything, but I'd fully lurk. I need to know what's going on. I'm too engaged. I'm too concerned to parent. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me to know about it. It's frustrating. I heard MRR's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. You bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. Oh, what's so funny? It's, I don't think you'd get it. Is it a boy? Is it a boy? Is it a boy? Is it that emo-looking fuck from back in the school? Sorry. I don't know what came out of me there. The dad instinct kicked in. I don't know why the dad instinct kicked in. I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Noah? Who's Noah? You've never mentioned Noah to me before. Who's Noah? My friend? Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? Answer this question carefully, Amanda.
Hey.
What? No, Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Listen, Amanda. Slipping grades, texting on your phone, keeping things from me, texting and giggling. Okay, those are all the telltale signs. Don't. I'm turning into such a father. I can't.
Aw.
Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry. I'm just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. I don't believe her. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. We're keeping our eye on her. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that means things are over. We're going to the mall then. I was so ready to fight. It's that fucking emo from the school. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop the mall security guard from yelling at loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Yes. Hell yes. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. Zany, would you let Netherlings date your daughter? Depends which one. I see how some of you behave on Twitter. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's a great restaurant after there's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart bursts looking at that. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want to inject some fat directly into your blood? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from an enthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We sit in a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent, cheesy goodness together until we are all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain the memes to me? Oh, which meme? All the memes. Explain the memes. What are memes? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Aww.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes by a bunch of people that are less funny. That get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time that a meme gets to you, Dad, all our youths have already gone through it and done it to death. And what's worse is that the movies and TV and video games jump on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will already be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates them and makes it not funny. That's very true, actually. There was a time when I was watching NCIS, the freaking Navy cop show, and the dude from there was like, haha, I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an subject. Where to now? Holding. Oh, did we have a momentary drop? Did we have a momentary drop? Oh, fuck, that's not on my end. That's on YouTube's again. Let me check that. Okay, I think we're good. We're back. Okay, all good. Wonderful. Okay. Fine now. Okay, everyone, thank you for sticking with me. Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being the absolute representation of the establishment. Ranted so hard the stream went offline. A hot topic. I don't know what story you're talking about. Oh, I was just saying there was a time that I was watching NCIS and the dude was like on there and he was like, I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow to the knee and then I hated that. I cringed so hard I physically changed the channel. That was it. You know, the one where you can buy chains and wallets and basically assault on what people had. It's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
All right.
Amanda runs to the store with me trailing behind her as she makes her way for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech! Amanda.
Hey.
Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a moment that would forever shape history. On this day, very much like some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Netherbrand had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy some suspenders, she proceeded to throw up over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, and then vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads, one of them also clapping. I bow my head.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at the band t-shirts, I try to find something to interest myself. Not much for a dad to look at Dead, Goth, and Beyond. I mean, I'm going to obviously peruse the band t-shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Parade doesn't seem like the music I'd enjoy, but they must really be happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I do hope their parents are proud of them. Shout out the time I actually did go to a Hot Topic and I did buy Fall Out Boy and My Chemical Romance t-shirts. Look, this is very important to me. Hello? Vampire in the Daylight? Vampire in the Daylight? I overhear a stifled argument at the cash register. An older gentleman carrying a garment is showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I just don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen. When I bought this online on the website, it said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. I like a man who knows his Edwardian, Elizabethan, and of course Victorian eras. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave me if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it seems I would have outstayed my welcome. Good shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Perhaps Elizabethan. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Amanda, wait there. I think I found your new stepdad. Give me a sec. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and brings up Amanda. Radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried you'll pull something. That's like Damian. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. Interesting. Damian is a hot boy name. That's very nice. Of course his name's Damian. Of course his name's Damian. I'm gonna break him in two. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over some bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. That's your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. It's an episode I've already seen, but one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck drivers and ghost hunting duo, find themselves on their greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts got control of the truck. Wait. Oh, it's a TV. Okay, here we go. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer them on these damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flynn, we're about to die. Ugh, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're gonna die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. This episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to start an argument on the internet. Brutal accent. Sir, repeat that. You want to break Damian in two? Kinky? Nah, I didn't say anything. What are you talking about, nah? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything. God dang it, Flynn. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Finn Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Try not to make assumptions. That's a good one. That's good advice. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have a never ending. Let me have 5 more minutes. Get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We put together a few shelves on one desk and I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Also, Simi Torres breaking Damian in two right in front of my potatoes. Listen. Hush. So, you're excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there's more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hoping that nobody talks to me. Mood. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get a butterfly to emerge from that cocoon. Shut up, daughter. The social butterfly. Well, better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be too late. Wait, no, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. That's so me. That's so me. That's so me. We're going early. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Oh, we're going to Joseph's house? Oh yeah, Joseph's hosting. Oh, guys, Joseph's hosting. I hope I dressed well for this. Wait, this is really awkward because his wife hit on us at the bar. Wait, should we mention something to Joseph? I feel like we should mention something to Joseph. But then again, he probably already knows if she does that regularly. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to their house when his wife hit on us at the bar and then we left with the dude in the leather jacket and also with the... Okay, I'm going to put a bet out here, everyone. We're getting involved in neighborhood drama, okay? But I'm going to bet this, right? I bet you that Mary steps out a fair bit on their marriage with the men at the bar and stuff like that. And Joseph steps out a fair bit on the marriage with the guys at the country club. And the two of them are just staying together for the kids. That's what I bet. They seem like a for the kids marriage. They seem like a for the kids marriage. The cookout seems like an awful time to mention your wife kind of came on to me. I get that vibe. I get that vibe. I really get that vibe. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie platters down next to 2 other platters. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over and his arms are wide. I guess I'll hug him. Hey, welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you bought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over. This is the eldest. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Whoa.
They stare creepily and say nothing. Look at them. Look at them. It just looks like he sat his face on a coffee machine. Or a copy machine, not a coffee machine.
Hey.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Maren put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What's she doing? Oh. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? This is so awkward. This is so awkward. This is so... I wasn't built for this level of awkwardness. I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment. She lost their child? Their baby? She lost their baby? Joseph takes a moment to regain his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Zander, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine I need to tend to. Ah, I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. I'll have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the situation. Fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. You can enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food. On the table. We pick at deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Oh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Dad.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh. They're going to talk about the weather.
Oh.
Go on. Do it. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and see some pretty familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? It is. Oh, dang. Robert's here too. And that guy threw a frisbee at my head. And the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond. And isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Oh, they're in groups. They're in groups. Okay, Robert and Brian are together. Matt, Hugo, and Craig are together. Joseph and Damian are also together. Now, Joseph and Damian feel like an interesting combo. Robert and Brian. Robert would be interesting. Matt, Hugo, and Craig. That trio doesn't... See, I want to speak to Damian, but I'm also having a never mind Joseph is with him moment. Like, I can wait. Joseph DNI. Joseph Strong DNI. Let's check out Robert. Robert and Brian. These two have, like, the net best traits out of all of them. Like, I feel like this is net best traits, you know? This is a good choice. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened last night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Zander, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least? That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Got the old 50-inch in there. Game looks great in high def. Stop fucking bragging, Brian! Stop bragging about everything! How do you have friends? Oh boy. Oh. Zander, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Robert, don't be weird about this. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey.
Hey.
Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly at my eyes. Oh God, what does it mean? How's it going? It's, good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great. Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know? Us dads? Robert has a kid? Robert has a kid! Robert has a kid! Robert has a kid! Robert has a kid! Robert has a child! Robert has a child! I bet the kid's with the mother. Oh, I didn't know you had a kid.
Oh.
Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yeah. Cool. That's cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until we gotta get rid of this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Oh, hey, look at that. Daisy and Amanda, they're making friends. We got friends. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Ugh, then hit the brakes, I guess. And we'll just get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive the tundra, Daisy? You might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Good work, daughter. Train them. Train her to survive. Although I'm not sure I have the materials to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending them after the ghosts after him. Yeah, it's such quality television. Yeah. All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great oh goodness. They're gonna make a great meal, lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out in the wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table and eats them and they eat them with mock disgust. Thank you for kindling a fire. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. But not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend. Yes. Now you get it. Okay. Daisy's very, cerebral. It's very interesting. I see. My kid's more imaginative than yours. My kid's more imaginative than yours. Don't brag to me. Daisy and Amanda are off. What a cute couple of kids. Sorry, I still hold a grudge from that battle we had where he was showing off his kid. I'm still holding a grudge for that. I need to win against him somehow. I need to. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every break in the library, and I think the other kids are intimidated by our intelligence. There it is. Oh. 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 Come on, dude. He's really trying hard to drive me away from him. He's trying really hard. I'm sorry. I think we kind of have to give him the stamp of rejection right now. I feel like he brags too much. He's getting the stamp of rejection from me. He's like, oh, like, you know, he's done. He's out. I'm sorry, sir. You're the weakest link. Goodbye. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, am I right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try and put them together for a little play date. Hey, Yumi, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Yumi. That's much appreciated. Thank you for the little laughy heart. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. So, Matt... Okay. Part of me says to go for Matt, Hugo, and Craig. However, Joseph and Damian. I want to see more of Damian because we love that little emo man. Right? But I'm also very curious about Joseph's family drama. Would anyone else not agree that, like, they're kind of curious about the family drama? The trio's fine, right? But we already know Craig, and, like, you know, I'm very much... We have barely interacted with the vampire dude. And it's a vampire-adjacent man. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them.
Oh.
So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, and it provides artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. And it complements the crimson interior perfectly. Your house matches your cape. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
Zander, I was just having a conversation with Damian about his aesthetic design decisions. Damian regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I like that. I'm still settling on what voice I want to do for Damian. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damian's face turns bright red. Damian gives me strong baby girl vibes. I need to know more about him. I must apologize for my behavior the other day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was as no way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very baby girl. He's so baby girl. He kind of reminds me of Grimmy with a goth palette. True. He does give me some Grimmy vibes. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second and then look over to Amanda, who's currently hanging out with the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Hey, Amanda! Are you a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under one specific label unless, if I guess I had to choose, I would describe myself more as a hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Nah, pity. Are you enjoying the party? Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thank you so much for putting all this on. I'll be in the cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting yet. Damian Bloodmarch. Oh, that last name. Bloodmarch. Bloodmarch. Damian Bloodmarch Netherbrand. We could double barrel. Damian Netherbrand Bloodmarch. No, Bloodmarch Netherbrand sounds better. Zander Bloodmarch Netherbrand? Zander Bloodmarch Netherbrand? Like it. I like it. I like it. Damian finishes the sentence with a flourish and produces a single rose and offers it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do know how to treat a lady. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear and begin speaking in unison.
Hey.
Hey, won't you come play with us? They are the Shining kids. They are the kids from The Shining. Someone called it in chat earlier. Someone called it in chat earlier. Someone said earlier that they were the kids from The Shining. Come play with us forever.
Yeah.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. Oh, Mary. 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 Mariana Cross. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with... Wait, what? Wait. No. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? A VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. She takes another sip of wine. Where's Krish? I wasn't here with you. You had him a moment ago. No, he's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. The kids or toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time at the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary is like so wine mom core. Mary's so wine mom core, I cannot. Like, from what I've seen, she seems to be kind of low-key terrible. But, like, at the same time, I'm low-key living for it as well. Like, she's such a red flag. I kind of want to stay in... Okay, this is... My toxic trait is wanting to stay involved in Joseph's life so I can see the further, like... so I can continue to observe the drama that's going to unfurl. I need this. I need some sort of drama in my life to feel fulfilled, and I need this. I actually need this. I wish to stay involved with Joseph's life so I can watch this. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Oh, what? No, is that, no, Lucian's. Dad, can we go home now? Nah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Zander yet? It's him! It's him! It's the punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir? Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen. Mr. Christiansen? May I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. I make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in this Victorian era were vegetarians? They described the carnivorous type. They described carnivorous type period people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damian. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks from under his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Oh? Whoa. Lucian. Whoa. Is that a tattoo? Yep. Wasn't always a youth pastor, you know? Oh, this seems like such drama. Okay, I love this. I love this. Okay. The kid's full name is Christian Christensen. It is. This is such drama. Who else is living for the neighborhood drama? Chat, let me know if you're living for the neighborhood drama, because I'm high-key living for this, okay? I didn't think Damian and Joseph would be such an interesting pairing, but honestly, Damian, Mary, Lucian, and Joseph, this is just an insane quartet, and I'm living for this. I feel like it's simmering, you know? It's so dramatic. I feel like I'm sat here watching absolute chaos unfurl. Lucian, that's cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing, oh goodness, a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian!
Oh no.
We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph's a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Zany's giving off that Asian auntie neighbor who lives for the drama next door. Yes. Oh, we can talk to Matt, Hugo, and... Okay, we can talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig without missing anyone else. That's good.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know why, but this trio gives me... I don't know. The trio gives me like a little bit mundane. It's probably because of the fact that like Hugo's kind of middle of the road. Craig is like friend that straightened himself out, and Matt is probably the most interesting one out of the bunch. Like, you know, at the same time though, I feel like I have more in common with Craig, but Matt is the one who seems to have the most to actually talk about. He seems actually somewhat interesting. So honestly, I have to admit, I'm not too hot on Hugo, but we'll see if he carries himself. We'll see if he carries. Well, I don't think it's fair to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate at the time and place, and try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. True. But I also think that you need to take the byproduct of that time and treat anything afterwards as somewhat derivative, in some aspect at the very least. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Bro, I have no idea what's happening. Same, dude. Same. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems to be a little more attentive to my existence. Yeah, these two are like caught in their thing. We'll catch them in a second. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great. Little River here's a great cheerleader, bro. Aren't ya, tiny bro? Craig rubs River's hands and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. They always are.
Nice.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and then waves them around.
Oh.
I am so sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? The new place is perfect. It's really cozy, and the neighborhood's beautiful. I'm so glad that we moved here.
Oh.
And I'm even more glad that we're right next door to my best friend. Aww. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Yeah, sorry. I've been doing some push-ups and stuff. Zander, how are you liking the neighborhood? Here we go. It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly.
Hey.
It seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another youth are playing. Or a young girl are playing. They're sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Oh, cute! Look! Oh, she's the spinning image of him. Look at that. That's cute. That's so cute. What is it, sweetheart? Yeah, it's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Aw. Am I cool now? I'd say you're far more handsome with a flower crown on. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before. Thanks for putting it on. Hey, Zander, this is my daughter. Hello, what's your name? I'm 𝓂𝓻. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee spoon shop? And my old college friend and your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
That must be such a nightmare for her. Like, we're neighbors with the teacher and we're now friends with him. That's going to be so awkward. Yep, you're still going to give me that overdue term paper. Haha, great seeing you. Bye. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation. Smooth move. She learned the finger gun moves from me. I'm very, very proud. She's definitely a charmer. And speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
He looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Huh?
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. His kid's named Ernest Hemingway. Oh, this is a... Okay. Matt is good. He is hot. He can bake. He owns a coffee shop. His child is sweet. He has his shit together. But he's not toxic enough for me. I need someone more toxic. I need someone like a little more toxic. He's such a green flag. And the problem is I go on red and stay on green. Kids, right?
Hey.
Boss has to have something to fix. I do. Honestly, real. Based. Zany. It's true. I can't take the ones that are okay. I need someone who's a little bit broken. Listen, okay. The trauma's just spicy memories, okay? It adds flavor. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, he had to shove... Wait, what? The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. The barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard. Hugo walks back. Your child has some... Yeah, no, your child gives me like gamer kid vibes, you know? Look at him. Hugo walks back to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Zander, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy? You're 14? 14? 15? You're smoking at... I understand why your father flipped his shit then. Okay. No. Yeah, good for you. 13. I understand why his father flipped his shit. I'd flip my shit if my daughter, Amanda, was smoking at 13, 14. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts in earbuds and storms off to the corner. Well, that was certainly something. Listen, okay? Even though I'm an incubus, looking after your health is very important, okay? Okay? Listen. I quit smoking, so my kid's never going to start. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands. I'm sorry, he's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think a dad and a teacher is about as authoritarian as you can get, bro. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Wait. What? I'm cool as a cucumber, lads. See, right there. You can't say that. Bro, my kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know. I think we may have to just accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks and sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard at my daughter. Amanda! Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point, gentlemen. I see your point. Mayhap all of us dads have fallen. As much as we all wanted, I don't think it is as important to be cool dads as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kid. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. It'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing the guys talk about this makes me think. It thinks of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. It's cold when it happens. Don't let us eat up your time, Zander. Go meet the other people around the neighborhood. Oh, Joseph time. Okay, interesting. Let's go. Let's see. I feel like there's going to be something happening with Mary before the end of this. I feel like Mary's going to be like absolutely blotto before the barbecue's over, and we're going to see some drama. So let's keep our eyes open. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With this, with the greatest ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips them in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing the cheese and patties, and perfectly grilling the onions on the side. One after another, the dads talk and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Show off. Well, you probably didn't know this, Zander, but Joseph's known around the neighborhood for his grillmanship. He's ungrill-leavable. Dude, I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. No. These men are my friends now. They're my friends. I love puns. I'm fidgeting so much in my chair right now. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, please form an orderly queue. Barbie Q. Amanda groans. And we'll all grab our food and hang out, enjoying the perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like it's a real community here. Totally when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna love this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids, and if she does get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's like the greatest social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, there's a way to do it. Also, Yumisarian, thank you so much for the super. Much appreciated. The puns are so cute, Lamau. Love it. Aw, thank you. The game is so good. It's punderful. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly, and we all trade stories as the kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Camicia and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oh, goodness. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Bobby, come get Ken. He's ruining the vibe with his Kenergy. Oh, Shadow Aisha, thank you for the super. No, listen, I am Kenuff. I am more than Kenuff, okay? My puns will keep going. I mean, I got burger meat. I feel like it was a networking event. I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom on you now, it's that, not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver lining that got you through today to the other side is that we ate rocking burgers and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads, and you should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Waka waka. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful, okay? I will. And make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that and will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but something to do? I'm gonna throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited, and I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, so you may just have to wait in line. Yeah, I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Where is the bar option? I would so take the bar option. I plop down in front of the TV and put on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think I was actually cooking, I'd use all my powers for evil. Just make baked Alaskas all day instead of food with any real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire. I lose track of all my time as we watch several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking chef called Meat Hell. I'm not sure what that one was about. It was a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand. I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond, because I definitely taught her to not text and drive. Don't text and drive! Don't text and drive! I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I've earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. She's probably a little late. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not assuaging my anxiety, but positively exacerbating it with all the yelling. I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even going with? Why did I not find out her friends' phone numbers? Why did I not even know what her friends' full names were? Who is Emma P? What does P stand for? What's P short for? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Young lady. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Aww.
Yep. But now I know that she's okay. I'm really mad. How late was she? Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. Don't lie to me. Don't lie. No. Hey. I'm not being the cool dad right now, okay? I've been the cool dad for the last 2 hours and 45 minutes, okay? I'm not being the cool dad right now. I don't have to be the cool dad right now. You sit your ass down on that sofa, young lady. Amanda Ann. Well, we're pulling out the middle name now. Hey, Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I thought I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be this way when I'm off to school, are you? Nope. I can't be the cool parent right now. Nope. Give me my coffee. Oh. Okay. That's it. Young lady, I do not like your attitude towards this. You cannot talk to me like that. Are you serious? Stop treating me like I'm a child. No. Then stop acting like one. Okay? I told you to check in with me. I told you to be safe. I was happy for you to go out with your friends. Okay? I had no issue doing that. But I will turn around and say, when you do not text me, when you are gone for an extra hour and a half, I wouldn't have minded if you sent me a text letting me know that you were going to be late or that you were going to be out for an extra hour. I wouldn't have minded. But it was the fact you didn't tell me. Anything could have happened. You could have crashed. You could have got in trouble. Okay? This is not a safe world for a young lady like such as yourself. I wish the world was better. I wish I could keep you safe constantly. I know you need to spread your wings and fly. But please be safe. Be safe. Okay? Be safe. Okay, I wish the world was better. I wish the world was safer, but it's not. And I just want to keep you safe as my father. I just want to keep you safe as your father, okay? How am I supposed to trust you to make good choices? How am I supposed to trust you to make good choices when you move out if you can't check in with me now? I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands, tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? still think that... I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some coffee. Strong coffee. And make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and honestly, I just didn't think about it. I'm really sorry. I won't do it again. Hanini, hey Hanini. What's up? Thank you for the super. I entered stream to see Zany invested in fatherhood. Yes. Yes, you did. Listen, I'm raising my daughter right. I want her to be safe and looked after, okay? It's a dangerous world out there, okay? And once she goes off to school, I can't keep an eye on her. And I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good choices, okay? I also thought about it. I'll try and give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Netherbrand? Team Netherbrand. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. And turn in that assignment. One more thing before you go. Turn in that late assignment for Hugo, okay? I'm not having you failing to get into college or lose a scholarship because you start, you know, because you fumble the bag before you make it there. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put Dadbook together on my own, can I? All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up a profile on Dadbook, which it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk fatherhood. All right, Pops. Wait, is Dadbook just the father's version of Mumsnet? That feels like the father's version of Mumsnet. Also, Lexon, welcome to the Netherbranded. Lovely to have you here. Welcome, welcome. All right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Get you some things that are gonna. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get you some likes and dislikes. Ooh, it's a quiz, everyone, it's a quiz. Okay, we're all going to learn more about me. I'm gonna answer these totally honestly, okay? Here we go. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, slink into blissful oblivion. Netflix and grill baby. I like... On a Friday night, I like to maybe have, if I'm not going out, I have a little bit of food and, you know, enjoy. If I had one thing to take on a desert island, what would it be? What do you think, everyone? Let me know your answers as well in the comments. Or in the chat. Or both if you're watching VOD, who knows. If you had one thing to take with you onto the desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have been honed, has trained me for this day. I mean, I'd say my survival skills, to be quite honest. A boat, boat. Yeah, people know the boats. What are your turn-ons? Oh. Well, now I still have to answer this honestly. Huh. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms? Not really my thing. Arms are nice, but you know, it's fine. Tennis shoes with long white socks? No, that's asking me for that's asking me to commit a violent act. A well manicured lawn? No, I don't care about lawns and gardens and stuff. Street smarts. I like that. That's hot. That's hot. Dating someone with no street smarts nor common sense is the most frustrating thing in the world. Top tier grillmanship. I mean, yeah, you know, I appreciate competency. Comfortable with crying. I mean, that's not really a turn on. That's just like being half decent as a person. Street smarts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ooh, a technical writer for manuals and instructionals, salty boat captain, Gale, pro skater who's also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. I mean, when I was a kid, I wanted to be an actor. That was my dream as a child. So I feel like pro skater who also is an astronaut falls into the same sort of lofty ambition of that. What's my favorite movie genre? What is my favorite movie genre? Oh, war documentaries? Sean Connery's entire filmography. I love when Sean Connery speaks and he's like, yes, like that. He's like, yes. Anything on Laserdisc, rom-coms, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged. I guess, I do like documentaries, but not necessarily war documentaries. Maybe like documentaries that show specific. I like documentaries with a tighter focus, like almost when they're watching someone's life. I'll go with war documentaries because that documentary in it, and that's kind of there. What's your ideal date? Oh, everyone knows my ideal date. If you stopped by Zephy's stream yesterday, you know that that I have a ideal date in mind. Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m, trying to geocache but getting helplessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Arson. Obviously, it's arson. It's obviously arson. Like, you all know me. I need arson. I'm a demon. We like fire. What do you never leave home without? My sensible cardigan, my sick vape, a book of word jumbles and pens, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, wallet, and oh goodness, phone, keys, wallet at home sometimes. I mean, I don't normally take much. Probably a cool knife. A cool knife. I used to have a little Swiss Army knife I'd take with me for opening bottles, but that's about it. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when can I get my next cup of coffee, lawnmower modification, coffee, profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was kind of fun. So I could totally spend today just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them, all of them. Dad seemed pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Ooh, hello. Hi, Zander. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dadmanda. I'm delighted to see that you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. I'll take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Zander, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazingly talented and easy to buy thing for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. That's strangely true. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Conversation ended. All right. So immediately, who are we harassing on Dadbook? Also, not going to lie, with the color palettes, this could be an entire VTuber lineup. This could literally be like FSP Gen 3. Like, look at it. Tell me this couldn't be FSP Gen 3. Tell me this isn't Gen 3 right here. Like the colors, the look, each one having a unique thing. This is like we need an all daddy VTuber group, okay? We already got all Barra with my buds at Invicto. Now we're going all daddy. Right? We need a dad wave. We need a dad wave. Alright. Okay, but daddy VTubers would actually be strangely good. I choose Robert as our first message because we had that really awkward hookup the other night with Robert, and like we had a really awkward hookup, and like I feel like we weren't able to talk properly at the barbecue, and I kind of need to send him like a DM to be like, what's the deal? Because if he's going to tell me to like shove it and like he doesn't want to be involved with me, then he can at least do it over DMs, you know? Robert Small. Small's your last name? Oh, we can look at their profiles. Oh. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you'll know it'll use this information against us, right? Good start. Wait, he has a kid. We haven't actually met his kid yet. On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? Gun? Wait, is he a cop? What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. I had arson put as mine. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives? Wait. I spend a lot of time as... Do you ever really look into rabbit animal eyes? This is a strangely based profile. This is a strangely based profile. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And maybe we should hang out. He's nice, ruggedly handsome. I typed out a message to him on Dadbook. How are we going to compose this? Hey, Robert. Good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? There we go. For a couple of seconds, I hope he'll message. Wait, what? Wait, I can type. Wait, you all saw that, right? Hey, it says he read my message. I saw Dream Daddy and clicked. Good morning, come on in. I anxiously await a response. Watch cat video. No. Okay. Pro tip for all of you out there who are dating or messaging guys, okay? While waiting for one guy to message, feel free to message someone else to have an engaging conversation, because it makes the time fly so much faster and keeps you on the app, and it also gives you a reason to look at it that's not solely that person. So it kind of breaks that cycle in your mind of like, oh, I'm checking this for the person, then you end up checking it for someone else, if that makes sense. It makes the time go faster, and it means you're more relaxed when they do message you back. That's my tip. Never be messaging like one person at once if you're interested in them. A message like, it doesn't have to be someone else you're dating or something like that, right? But have it be like a friend or someone else. So that way it kind of means that you're more relaxed. And we're watching cat videos, by the way. I stare down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert pops into my mind, or quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the most of my day. Oh. Is he a cop? He strikes me as a cop. If he's a cop, I might have to reevaluate. I get up and walk to the living room, then sit down and watch the History Channel. Oh, food I don't know. This is an actual real struggle from this. Is Zany dating? Yes, I am. I'm dating Daddies. History Channel or Food Channel? What are we thinking, everyone? I'm thinking that we could go Food Channel, because I really have been getting into MasterChef lately. Ooh, meat hell is on. Okay, that's like kitchen nightmares, I think. Or is it? Oh no, it is MasterChef. It is MasterChef. Right. All right, panini heads, you have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include the ingredients steak, lemon meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you are unable to finish cooking with any of these ingredients, or any of the ingredients are absent from the dish, we will release the wolves. Oh my god. I am not kidding. Please help us. I lose several hours watching whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. It might be Hell's Kitchen. Gordon Ramsay must be there immediately. I'm like, panini heads, idiot sandwiches. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Netherbrand to enjoy a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Let's make a sandwich. I do like a good old sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety. While standing there, who needs plates? The sandwich? A lost art. True. I admire my work for a second before clumsily dropping the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. It's still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Oh, no, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. We were packing up the old house. We found a basketball that would hang off, a basketball hoop that would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room to life. I wonder where I put that. I spend a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down. The crowd goes wild. Ha, ha, Zany, Zany, Zany. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking in a fadeaway. Yeet! And I forget the rest of the world to this song. No look behind, no back shot, I nearly said back shot. I had no look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something, Space Jam. Dad? I turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Darling, what happened? What wrong? Who? I'll kill them. Madam, hey, Madam Amanda Panda, you all right?
I'm fine.
What are you doing? Hey, no. Don't bottle this up. Don't bottle this up. Was it a boy? Do I need to kill him? I found the hoop and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. Laser the ball to Amanda. I lead the league in blocks. Set the record for the rebounds in my rookie division. Do you think you can handle that? What's a rebound? Oh, it's when someone misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it. That's when. Just kidding. Amanda zigzags past me to lay up the hook. Art of war, bitches! Amanda, language. Sun Tzu didn't care about language. Oh, I hate that she's right. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language. So, once you write something as timeless as the art of war, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and then dunks for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw this really cute dog on the way home. Let me pet its belly and I couldn't contain my emotions. No, Amanda Panda, please don't do this to me. Amanda Panda, please don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't tell me who need. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? There we go. If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you and I'll always be here for you. Okay? Whenever you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to kick someone's butt, I'm just a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. Oh, okay, I'm just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with my full court press. This is gonna end with me beating someone up, I can tell. I can tell. Don't make me go see someone's... Don't make me go visit another kid's dad with a hammer in my hand. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I will. I realize now that I will kill for this girl. Amanda and I play ball for a little longer, and then we cook dinner together. And I managed to almost not burn down the house this time. Afterwards, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. What you have in front of you is a... Oh my god. It's Junior MasterChef! It's Junior MasterChef! What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with brown sugar, demi-glaze, and creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Oh, the kid brings out like a thing. Oh, the kid brought out the thing. And he was like, it's baby food. I checked my computer one last time. You know what? The one who's making children cry is probably Joe Bastianet. Or Bastianet, sorry. Joe Bastianet. The dickish one from... the dickish one from Canadian MasterChef. You know it is. You know it is, okay? Okay, for those who don't know, this is a judge whose, like, trademark move on Canadian MasterChef is taking the contestants' plates when he doesn't like it and throwing what they made in the trash in front of them. He's such a dick, okay? He's such a dick. I checked my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? The bald guy, yes. The bald guy. Eventually, I climb into bed to get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. Date complete. What?
Maybe if you were hotter.
He never even messaged me. What do you mean date? He just ignored me. While going through my afternoon word jumbles, I hear a mail truck pull up at the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any... Oh. I actually locked myself out of his room. Oh, it's because I slept with him, isn't it? It's because I hooked up with him. He's not interested. Well, Damian it is. A nice person slides a couple of letters through the slot and takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons. I look at the large yellow envelope. I don't mind in the slightest. Damian it is. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. 𝓂𝓻 Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. He pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And... the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe it. Darling. Darling, no. Darling. Honey, it's a... Oh, it's a...
Right.
You bitch! Okay, I love you! I'm so glad, but I got in! Yes! Yes! I got in! Let's go! Let's go! Amanda tosses the letter aside, gives you a big hug. Yes. Sweetie, that's amazing. Let's go. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Conditional? Unconditional? Scholarship? Oh my god, it's real. I can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. Of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that. I can't even complain because I did the exact same to Netherbrand. I did the exact same to Netherbrand with both college and also when I was accepted to FSP. So, teehee.
Oh.
Wait, Dad? I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I don't care. I'll take a second job. I don't care. We'll get you a scholarship. We'll get you a second job. It doesn't matter. I know that she had her heart out for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work.
Huh?
Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Hey.
Thanks, Dad. Don't worry, okay? Listen, we can downsize, we can use coupons, okay? My job's gonna be fine. I'll just do a little bit of more work. I'll take on a few extra hours at work, okay? If I need to, I can take a second job. We can figure out a way to lower the overheads. It's okay. It's okay. We can celebrate tonight, okay? Dinner, your choice, wherever you want to go. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foiled wrap burgers from a nearby food truck. Burritos, I should say. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail through the bay.
Yes.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. We'll figure this out. We can get you going for cheap. The dorms are probably going to be a little bit pricey, but we can figure that out as well, okay? I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photos editing software for free? That's so good! It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she would talk in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. I talk to no one who I went to college with except for one girl that I really like, and she's crazy. She was the one. She was the one who kidnapped the cat from her lesbian from her like partner. That whole thing. Hello, fully from Zephy Stream. Well, welcome. I still talk to her because she kidnapped her partner's cat after they broke up, or it was their cat together. Her, yes, her. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. Nah, I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about a new foreign exchange student who really had a bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Hey, they let you have animals in the dorm if you have a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I could get a rabbit, or maybe both. Oh, would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her. Wow, it's cozy in here. It better be. Okay, come get comfy. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to know that I want you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you want to go to Horn, then we really need the scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. It'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. No, she's growing up. She's growing up. I can't. Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very, very proud of you. You're all grown up and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. You can't stop it. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Oh, Amanda. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Mwah. I love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I do have... Oh! Hi, this is Steven from Dadman's out with your delivery. Okay, I'll be right down. Wait, no, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants. I've wrapped my waist in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No. I'll be right down. Let me put on pants. I got a package. I wonder what it is. I bet it's a pair of socks I ordered. I open the box and start packing... And start... Wait. I open up the box and start pulling out the packing peanuts. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's... butterflies? Oh boy, I almost didn't want to know what Amanda was planning to do with these. Amanda, why do you have a box of dead butterflies in here? What are you doing? You sacrificing them? Remember, in this household, I told you, Amanda, you might be half demon, but okay, you have to wait till you're 21 to start conducting any type of sacrificial ritual, okay? 21, you're 18. Wait 3 years. You ordered butterflies? Butterflies, Zeb.
Yes.
You can order dead butterflies online. Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damian's house. Oh, that's such a... Let's take it to Damian. Let's take it over to Damian. We were going to message Damian on Dadbook. Let's go see him. This is a really good opportunity. This gives us an excuse to see him. I jog over to Damian's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker and suddenly the door opens. Mr. Netherbrand, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Okay, anyways, I got this delivered to my house by mistake. Oh, goddamn! Did you see that? I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, my good sir, but I love his gothic house. Oh, I think I have a thing for his gothic house, not gonna lie. Someone pointed out the house, and I see it. Look at it. 2 floors, front-facing balcony, 4 windows, large lounge, side-attached conservatory, gargoyles out the front, gothic bed. You know this man has a 4-post bed. You know this man has a 4-post bed. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with those dead butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Zander. Sure. Oh, he collects Damian leads me into his study where he set up some sort of workstation on his desk with pinned butterflies and moths and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damian. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... Oh, it's simple. Here. Let me show you. Look at the books. Look at all the books. Look at all the books. Look at all the books. He's got an entire thing. He's got 2 shelves. He's got a ladder going up with more books. This man is sex. Let's go. I am in devastation. Yes. It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight. These are easier to work with. I have some ready to pin. Damian takes a seat at his desk while hovering behind him. He picks up a triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. Yeah, we're spreading stuff out on the table. Love that. The backs of the wings are gorgeous, an iridescent green. No, and the pigment of this one's so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple, though it requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damian slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places it on the piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna and forceps and begins placing paper and more pins around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame for that here. I think this one would look quite pretty in, but I need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. Take a closer look at Damian's collection. One with the bright blue wings draws my eye. This one's so pretty. Damian takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho. It's one of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I could so take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have interest in pinning some insects, do let me know. You know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You'd make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? I'm blushing. I'm blushing. Damian walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Zander. Thank you for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. You strange little man.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I do have dads. I most certainly do have dads. Many dads. Many much dads. Many much dads. I mean, Damian. We haven't even sent him a message on here yet. We need to do that. We need to make the first move. We need to... How do you do? I've finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermist my newest specimens. Good. If I had one thing to take on a desert island, it would be a coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosun correctly. I can pronounce that correctly. What would you want... What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat? What's your favourite movie genre? Foreign art house horror? He's good. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're in an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside-down cross? I spend a lot of time about thinking about mortality salience. He's interesting. Craig. Beer pong. I don't know. He's too bro-ish for me now. Actually, what's Joseph Christensen's profile like? Voted Maplewood's #1 youth minister 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me on the open water, setting sail on seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, I'm most likely to be leading the community in a fun mixer. If I had one thing to take with me, it would be my 6th string. Let me guess, you play Wonderwall at parties on your acoustic guitar. My loving wife. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. Oh, gosh. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife? Oh. Oh, I get the feeling that you're more into her than she's into you. All right, I'm not stepping into that. Damian, get over here. Minimize eating fried foods and more sweets. Damian seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him and get to know him a little. I navigate to Damian's dad book page and type out a message. All right. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I'd really like to see more of... I don't think you're meant to be able to type there. He's still typing. I sip my coffee. He's replying. Zander. I must confess my excitement. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell. He's sending a full thing. Zander, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me as in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I'd highly oh, give me someone that DMs like this. Hey Amanda, can you help me with something? He said I would highly like to engage in your company, and he signs it D Blood March. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. He's so good. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back for you again. Your back pimples. I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn onto the computer as she squints at Damian's message. I don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad? Kids got over saying LOL and LMAO and whatever and decided that they needed to do was bring back the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address noblemen in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, I'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or she is my daughter. She's such a snarky little munchkin. You can tell she's my daughter. I literally made the joke yesterday, that, oh yes, I shall be married for goat and spices from the east. Like, she's making the jokes I make. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you think you're going to parrot it back to me, right? Like, the first 5 pages and then I read a review of the movie. Still, gotta be though. Great. So what did I say to Damian? What do I say to Damian? I got this. Amanda reaches over and types on the keyboard. Okay. No companions at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll in my garden. Should allow you to see that, dude. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Zander. Dude, no. Sure thing, dude. No. Okay, the reply to that is, Damian, I find the grace and eloquence of your letter refreshing. I would greatly enjoy the privilege of your company I would greatly enjoy joining you and the privilege of your company for a walk, a stroll in your garden, and afternoon tea. It would be a refreshing something. Yours sincerely, Netherbrand. Suppose that's that. No. Amanda, you're going to fumble the bag. I walk over to Damian's house. Well, you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, an estate. A Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. You can tell Damian's richer. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door creaks open It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps, noting the oil portraits who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in the paintings are staring right at me? Zander, please, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up to see Damian standing at the top of a majestic staircase. Oh, with a walking candle holder, with a walking candle holder. He's holding a little, what's with the door slamming shut, my good friend? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Look at that spread he put on for afternoon tea. Quarter-cut sandwiches, the little layered things. This is good. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damian leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh!
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Though through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of a modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Okay, but low-key, this game really does have a hard-on for My Chemical Romance. I've noticed that repeatedly, that they've referenced My Chemical Romance 4 times in the last 3.5 hours. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how he is in the rebellious teenage years. Onwards, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damian opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sun streams from floor to ceiling. Arched windows. The books are lined with... the shelves are lined with... fucking hell, I'm stumbling over my words. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damian is clearly proud of this room. Look at the butterflies, look at the butterflies, look at the butterflies, look at the butterflies. Yeah, I knew he'd like that. I walk up to the glass display of pin bugs. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Pick up a book. Okay. Maybe this man and I... You know, Zander, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels were encouraging youths towards a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover as opening it and turning to a random page and reading it aloud. Wait, I have to read this. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Okay, Okay. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smiled, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
What?
Okay, I think that's enough. Damian snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. The man's got a Naruto fanfic. Okay, did not expect to walk into the vampire's home and find Naruto x Sasuke bondage fanfic, but here we are. Look out the window. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damian's backyard. It showcases the beautiful view of the rest of the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? I followed... I can't. The fact that he had... Pause, he displays his dojins? That is brave. That is really brave. He has this, like... The question is, right? These are books. This was written. This was text, right? Not dojins like art. This is written as in text. This is like written smut. So... all I can think is he either goes online, finds the fanfic, prints it out, and then has it bound in hardcover leather books and then places it on the shelf. Or he turns around and there is a secretly thriving market for written fanfic or BL fanfics about Naruto. I'm going to say that he printed and bound it. I'm going to say I believe that he seems the type that would be able to be a bookbinder, and I fully believe that he would prefer to read his Naruto smut from a dedicated leather-bound book. I know that he would want that to be Victorian. I follow Damian to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out in this beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the backed chairs as Damian pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. Damian smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact high refers to both the later time of the day and that the working class had the time to enjoy the tea, and the height of the table at which it's served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damian takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like smart people. I like your cape. I like your cape. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to present myself well. It's taken a long time for me to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning and pick from a closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry. Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's... You know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? Sir? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I always had a love for art, history. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermist animals grew into a form of obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many terrible things about the Victorian era, and try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Zander, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. He's so sweet. He's so sweet. I like him. I like him a lot. Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Isn't he such a sweet little yapper? Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive.
Oh,
Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. Soap making videos, word jumble. I love me some word jumbles. I love me some word jumbles. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's good. We phrased that perfectly as well. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know? And I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer? In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Okay,
Oh.
we've smashed this date. We've smashed this. We've done great. We've done phenomenal on this date. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damian takes me around the back of his home, where there is where a variety of flowers flourish in a beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. Oh, this is great. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to one another. Each flower and plant is a symbol of a different feeling. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on what other plants it was paired with. Once, one had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damian leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off the vine. Lilium bulphirium, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? 3 cheers for sweet revenge. No, not 3 cheers for sweet revenge. No. Oh. My loins are ablaze. I can't be 3. There's so many My Chemical Romance references in this game. My loins are ablaze. The orange lily is actually a symbol of pure hatred. Oh, I should have said 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Oh, I should have. I'm a fool. Oh, the My Chemical Romance option is always the right one. Well, that is precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? I like orchids, but the option isn't here, so I'm going to say snapdragons. Because they're so cute. And you can do the thing where you squeeze them and it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. Oh, I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? No, nobody's ever given me a flower bouquet before. I follow Damian down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful... Suddenly his phone rings. Oh, Zander, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls out a cell phone from his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damian smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I'd put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh, I knocked over the gargoyle. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh. There's the head. Okay, that's not it. Which bit's first? Is it? Oh, maybe it's this way. Or this way? No, oh, bloody hell. Oh, I've broken something. I don't know how to fix things. Wait, can I flip this over? No, oh, it's this bit. I'm sure it's this bit, but it's... Maybe this way? Fuck. This is too hard! There! Oh!
Goal!
I did it with 10 seconds to spare. Our secret. Oh, I did it with 10 seconds to spare. Oh, Oh, I figured it out. Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one. Oh, here comes Damian. Okay, fix ourselves, everyone, fix ourselves. Okay, sip of coffee, come on. Nothing happened. Zander, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. Also, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, welcome to the Netherbranded. Best worst decision you'll ever make. Welcome, my sweet little Netherbranded. Tee-hee. Mwah. Zander, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's a matter I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damian worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything's perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. Oh, what's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads got to stick together, right? You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damian and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Oh, Damian, you're here in record time.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever this is, it doesn't seem like it's Hugo's first time at the Damian's kids are in trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This... Damian, you have to see it to believe it. Oh. Damian and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy school corridors. We pass by several classes, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into the small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs down into the darkness. Watch your step. I hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led, oh bloody hell, as I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had the sense to try and stay out of the basements. Oh bloody hell, Hugo's kid and also, oh come along, Ernest. We find another teacher in the boiler room, tucked away at the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Lucien, did you get your ass kicked by Ernest? Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around at the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and masonry stools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me.
Oh, my.
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You were trying to build a brick wall and bury him in the wall? Okay, yeah, no, you deserve to get punched in the face. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Lucien. Did you try to cast of Did you try and cast of 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Ernest? I'm neither confirming or denying that. I turn to Damian and whisper to him. What's cast of 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻? It's an Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk and lures him down to a cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage and buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. I've always been more of a fan of The Pit and the Pendulum when it comes to Poe, but more than happy. So, wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't going to actually leave him there. What was the thought process here? I strangely like Lucien a lot, and I could see raising him as a little step demon child. I'd take him as a stepson. He's already got some demonic tendencies. He's one of the humans that I think would easily convert. What What was the thought process here? That Ernest was going to sit still and you'd slowly build a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I'd lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of thing tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad,
Huh?
It took you 20 minutes, son. Didn't we just do an entire 2-week unit on the 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien leading you into it was an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? You're not mad about your kid almost dying or getting punched in the face. You're mad about how dumb your kid is. Sir. I read the first 5 pages, then a review of the movie. Shameful. Shameful. You wouldn't catch my daughter doing that. You wouldn't catch my daughter doing that, not in the slightest. She would never do such a thing. She reads the whole thing. She gives a good she works hard. She'd never do that.
Whoa.
Amanda did that, Zany. That's the joke. That's the joke. She said she did that last scene. She did. That's the joke. It's only 5 pages long, and there's no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, it was more me teaching him a lesson. Damian and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see what the problem is here. All right, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again, and you two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucien high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Oh. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for the mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucien, Damian, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucien immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damian's keeping it cool. I'm impressed. He's a good dad. Damian's a good dad. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucien continues staring out the window. Love you, too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. He's a good dad. Damian and I would be such good parents. I'm seeing this. We'd be such good dads. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucien hops out. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. Listen. All things considered, Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that. Yes. It's really admirable. I really admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him. And I don't think yelling at him would do us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Oh, look at that. See you around. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damian bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch, waiting with a blanket and watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo! What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards. That's not that bad. I'm not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school and pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall. Right. How did you know that, daughter? Has everyone read this story apart from me? Lucian fuck off. Lucian live streamed the entire thing. No. No. No, you bastard. Oh dear. Oh, Lucian Bloodmark is a... Oh goodness. He's an idiot. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise it was a fun day. That Damian guy is... he's a character, but if he's good... But he's good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Isn't that TOS? Yes. How did we do on the date? How did we do on the date? How did we do on the date? How did we do on the date?
Simply marvelous.
Yes, let's go. That's very good. That's very good.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, Craig, hey buddy, I got a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. Oh, I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him. And I know I'm gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Would you please go with me? No, I love food. Especially food that's free? No. We're not going over to Robert's place. We're not going over to Robert's place. No. No. Deal with that on your own, Craig. It's too awkward between Robert and I now. It's too awkward. It's way too awkward. It's way too awkward. Okay? It's way too... Right? We're skipping out on that. I'm sorry, Craig. You're flying solo for that one. We go to Damian. Free food is good, but can you imagine an entire... Like, the barbecue was awkward enough. We've got hot vampire. See... Okay, so here's my logic. Craig is a bro, but like, he's too bro for me to be like, okay, you know? Matt is good. He matches me on a bunch of things, but he doesn't have any red flags, and that kind of takes him down a notch. Brian won't shut up about bragging about his house, his TV, and his daughter, which I just cannot stand people who brag. I find them really annoying. Robert, I mean, I would have liked to have tried a run with Robert, but I guess we just jumped straight to hooking up and that locked me. Damian is fine. Love him. Wonderful. Great. Hugo, teacher, professor, stickler for the rules. Not quite my type of thing. And then Joseph, as much as I want to be involved in his life and see the absolute chaos that unfurls, I want to watch it at a distance so I don't have to deal with any of the aftermath, you know? Like, he's got... So, here's the balance, right? Matt has no red flags. Damian has a couple of red flags. Joseph has too many red flags. That's the balance, right? That's the balance. That's the best way to show. That's the best way to describe it, right? Not enough, too much, just right. These two are like just right. Like it's just right. Damian. Okay, purple riding brand, yes. The determinant is the number of red flags. Yeah, you gotta get them just right. Like, you know? I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damian the other day, and I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dagbook and start writing him a message. Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damian. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of parchment. He wrote us a thing on parchment, folded into an envelope sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads... Dearest Zander, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you may forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that, I thank you. That said, Zander, if you will allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, the Blood March. This man. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So, you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah. That's it. That's good. Yeah. Yumi, thank you for the super. That's it. This got me hooked. I love Damian now. Yeah, no. Get you a man that sends you literally a wax-stamped calligraphy letter with stating, yeah, no. This is interesting. Better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shop. No, we send a letter back. Stop me, Amanda.
Oh.
You have to write him back. A real letter. Good work, Amanda. Good. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Yeah.
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Good work, Amanda. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to the show that the two of you will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy type of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's critically acclaimed exploration into the Inuit of existence and really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really. Good job, Amanda. Amanda's really setting us up here. Like, she is absolutely the best wing woman we could have asked for. She's done amazing. Our daughter's doing great here. It's kind of cute as well, because you can tell she doesn't want us to be alone while she's off at college. You can see, like, it's really clear you can read that. It's such a good read. Really? Nah, it's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, and then sit down at the table. with Amanda, trying to draft a nice letter. I start writing. Damian. I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. Good one. Good start. What's next? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. No. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on when we last met. That earnest shit was pretty messed up. You find me in good spirits, for I very much... Yeah, there we go. The first one. We've got this.
Yeah.
Nice. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Come along. While a strange turn of events, I found myself in... While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored with the situation. At hand. Like... Oh, like Brunhild's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. Let's hit him with that. Dad? Whoa. I saw it on TV. I'm not actually an intelligent person. Bring it home, Pops. Here we go. Here we go. Poetic. We've got the poetry. Okay. We've got the poetry on our side. Let me take you out. I've got 2 tickets to the movies. I would very much enjoy your company. Accompanying. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. We'll carry on. Random fan hag witch. I just came to lurk, but needed to say good thing you're blonde, because damn Goldilocks. Oh, witch, thank you for the super. Wait. I'm just noticing your picture. Is your... Wait a fucking minute. Is your profile picture Ruse's Batsu from the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 collab? It is! It's his Batsu from the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 collab! Okay, I love that. I love that. Thank you for the super and for that profile picture. Okay, both of those were a treat. And then I sign my name, my full name. Fancy it that way. Zander Netherbrand. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. You're just now noticing? It was okay. So, ooh, my writing's awful. Listen, the profile pictures come up like kind of small at times, and I'm like focusing on a few different things. So sometimes I'm not able to pick out exact details. Like I'm able to pick out like faces and things, but also it's like low pixels as well, because sometimes it compresses the quality of profile pictures when you're like glancing at chat. I did say you two are my faves. Base taste. Damian, I do hope that this letter finds you in good health. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word, as well as my even more amateur penmanship. Your letter found me in good spirits, for I am very much the same after our last encounter. Like Brunhild's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. We'll carry on. Zander Netherbrand. You spelled his name wrong. What?
Huh?
Nah, you're just trying to keep you on your toes. You're like me and I... Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in the mailbox. Can I seal it with tape?
Yeah.
No, we need to burn a candle, get a wax stamp. Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down a little to form a pool of wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the wood piece into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Yes. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all we have to do is deliver to the doorstep now.
Huh?
Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. Oh, I already called my guy. You're snarky and too witty for your own good. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I just want to know if any of this is true. She's the legend. She's a legend. We need her. I head outside and walk over to Damian's house. I slip the letter into his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I am supposed to meet Damian. The next day, he left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, show up to the theatre a bit early. It's a chilly night. And it's kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damian right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it going to rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh.
What? Is he an actual... I'm wondering if he's actually, like, somewhat supernatural, because this dude's freaking the shit out of me. What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Oh no. Oh no. No way.
Oh.
Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the cinema. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Ugh, whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends and I are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies.
Oh my.
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damian would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over to Damian. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. No, wait, what's going on? Did I do a faux pas? No, Lucian, go see your kid. Go see your animal movie. Go see Dr. Dolittle, okay? We wait in line for a while longer and Damian buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damian and I take our seats and settle in for the previews. Glancing at him, I can't help but see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay? Everything's perfectly fine. Are you sure? You're striking me as not fine. This gentleman striking me as not fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scariest of the art, the better. Oh, he's scared of horror. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. How terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror I'd never heard of. I actually do have a favorite horror movie, but I can't remember the title. It's like a horror anthology thing. It's interesting. It's interesting. Damian's knuckles are turning white, like he's about to rip the armrest off. Oh, bloody hell. Wait a second. Damian, are you afraid of horror movies?
What?
You must be joking. I love horror movies. Why does he sound like a 1765 British person? Bitch, he's a vampire. Look at him. Look at... How else does a vampire sound? The lights dim for the film. Damian screams. I apologize. I was thinking about something scarier than this movie, which is not at all scary at all. We settle in for the film, and the film starts. I offer Damian some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how his hands are shaking.
Ah!
The title flashes across in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Romulus Bad Blood. Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops off their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Camilla von Ruden. Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. Is it time? The three look at each other, and then to the camera. Ugh, spiking the camera. That's so 2013. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. Somehow I get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a fun flick.
Ah!
We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with.
Romulus, it's good to finally meet you.
General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
Ah!
Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters across everything, including the camera.
Ah!
Damian screams again, reflectively grasping my hand. Immediately I blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric
What?
blood. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damian retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic and got into an extremely scary section. Damian goes back to quietly stressing over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit he's afraid of it. Actual baby girl vibes. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Point out a plot hole. Point out a plot hole. Point out a plot hole. Do you notice how that guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only holds 6 bullets? Did you notice that? Yes! Absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how much easier it is to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is to actually create your own thing, huh? Hey, look, that's an anachronism. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damian. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie, where Romulus Badblood and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the vampire crusade was in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out. Hard.
Oh my.
The film fades to black, and the end appears, but then cuts to Demetrius and his rival/lover, Camilla, who watch from afar. Oh no, twist ending!
Our bloodline has been pure for thousands of years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It must only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again.
More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out, and now a bloody question mark accompanies the end. Damian and I walk out of the movie theatre amid throngs of chattered moviegoers. He's still a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise survived the encounter. He seems invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise struck me as somewhat pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and its great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. There was a lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let us take a stroll. Damian is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I am enjoying the walk in the cool night air. Being alone with Damian is a lot better than being in a crowded theatre. Tee-hee. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay. Here comes the smooth response. Come on, smooth response. Thanks. No. Problem. There we go. Crushed it. Crushed it. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. Oh, just kiss me already. Just kiss me. Just get to that point. Sure, I am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? Maybe we could stop off, grab something to eat? Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there?
Oh.
A little bit of Victorian flavour, Zander, trust me. Picnic in a cemetery? Wait, are we retreading some of my greatest hits? We may be retreading some of my greatest hits. Also, hey, no, welcome. What did I miss? We're dating daddies. We slept with one of them. He's now ghosted us, and we're hanging out with vampire guy. Don't say it like that. What am I meant to say it like? Barry, Zany when art imitates life. Hey, Barry, thank you for the super. I'm a bit nervous, but Damian hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk to the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him for being a cemetery. This is strangely romantic.
Oh.
Picnicking graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie. Wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damian produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, were you hiding that? Under my cloak. Oh, right. Damian unfolds the blanket and we both sit down and gaze out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. Oh. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. Makes sense, makes sense. Pretty nice. Is this the reason why Mr. Zander Netherbrand? Listen, he's doing good. Look at all this. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by the movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I feel as if it's because of how I look and act. People expect me to love horror films, so I play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at all. Damian, I'm so sorry. If I'd have known, I've suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself quite enjoying this one thanks to your help.
Oh.
Graveyards, however. I think there's something rather beautiful about cemeteries. They're traditionally built away from cities and away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us separated from it. The gap moe, for real. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think it gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, it brings me great comfort. Death helps us appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. I never actually thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful.
Huh.
Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that?
Ah!
I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering. What the fuck? As it begins lumbering towards us, slowly, its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damian for help, but he's just as transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster.
Ah!
Woof.
Huh.
Oh. It's a dog. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest dumb little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damian and sniffs at his hands. Damian looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily.
Oh.
What a beautiful dog. Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see... Robert! Oh no. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is awkward. Oh. No shot. Weren't you meant to be having dinner with Craig? Oh. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. Cryptids? What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering the streets. I put a leash on her, and now we walk around the graveyard together.
hunting cryptids. Damian and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damian reaches into the depths of his cloak and pulls out a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damian continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damian shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness. Damian stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Oh, Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damian hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damian walks me to my doorstep. Lovely. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damian, it was my pleasure. Zander, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great pleasure to offer you a small token of my affection. Damian reaches into his coat and pulls out a folded monogrammed handkerchief and presses it into my hand. Oh! Wow, thank you, Damian. What's the options? I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't wait to sneeze on this. I'm going to wave this at Parsley Chip. First one's really emo. Oh, a noble purpose, a noble purpose. I'm being courted. Oh, I'm being courted. I'm being courted. Damian shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damian gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damian blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Oh, Amanda. Typical Amanda. Typical Amanda. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes, I was. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But, as it turns out, Damian's Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it to myself. Just between Damian and I. Scary cool. Yeah, he's so cool it's scary. Nice save, Zander. Nice save. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? Kind of cool. Graveyards used to be a place to throw parties. Kind of very, very, very awesome. Very awesome. I think I'm misremembering that. Oh, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf, daughter? And how can you be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor are you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will you? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Dad tip, take care of your health while young. Great thing. How did we do on the date? I feel like we might have got like an A or an S for that. I feel like that was like an A. That was an A tier date, wasn't it? We definitely had, that was like an A. S tier date, baby!
Romance between us.
Oh.
Chemical romance.
I'm sensing a romance
That's
between
a band?
a chemical romance. That's a band.
Oh, let's go. We're so good at dating dads. We're so good at dating dads.
Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass by her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I need to make sure she's okay. Zany, teach me your ways. Don't worry, you're learning my ways just by watching the stream. The Riz is contagious. I open the door. No, oh no, darling angel, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. In the dark, I see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, her knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. No, I'm not going to leave her alone. Did something happen? I can't, I have to. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Okay, leave her alone, leave her alone. We pushed once, we're not going to push twice. I don't know, no! Oh, I don't want to push too hard. Oh, I don't want to push too hard. So, and I don't... Is leaving her alone a bad call? I don't want to push her and I don't want to leave her. Oh. All right. We're going to back off. We're going to back. Is there like just a hug? I don't want to push. I just want to say, fine, I don't need to know. Just have a fucking hug. All right. I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Oh. I have no idea what has her so upset. She's totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry. But I also get the feeling that if I do anything else, it would have only have made her more upset. Yeah. I can't stop mentally cycling through all of the awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be up for talking about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out the room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door and won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Or want some coffee? Amanda pulls up the toaster lever and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I just asked and then I gave her space. Oh, I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Oh, I'm a good dad. I'm a good dad. I need to be a good dad. I need to be. Hopefully this blows over and things get back to normal. I sit at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda I have on the wall. It was when I was teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she'd fall off and scrape her knees, she would get back again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere, and then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing ever happened. Even after giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about things, it's only going to make it worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I just wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get more scared when I feel like I can't do a damn thing about it. Dad, So just whatever this is, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy, okay? Honey, you know that I'm bad with words. I was hoping I could speak about a language we could both understand. So I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and put it on the table. Hopefully the frosting's set in place by now. Ta-da! It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting, and it was somewhere around sad, and I had to start over, and it's beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is it? The whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. Come on, explain it to me, darling. I'm listening. Come on. Do you want me to take notes?
No.
I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how... Okay. Here we go. We're getting the tea. Okay, go. Talk to me, daughter. Talk to me. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R, not Emma P. The other one. I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fullbacks like that one. Anyway, ever since she got accepted in the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. And I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both the Emmers, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night and all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, oh god, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, there's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that. Okay. Tell me. You're a bad liar. Yeah, we figured out the Noah thing the first time she spoke about it. I learned from the worst.
Oh, no.
Anyway, the only person who I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody, and I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, unless, of course, drama. So I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Right, good way to do it. And then one day I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them said they were busy, they put their phone, and they both put their phones down for more than 60 seconds. They all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really wanted nachos. So you went out to the food court, and they were all hanging out without you.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway, and I get to the food cart, and who do I see but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm stood by the escalators and I'm watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? And then they kiss. Great. List me their names again. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just glares at me.
teen version of Jerry Springer drama in a nutshell. Right, Shadow Aisha? Thank you for the super. Thank you very, very much. I'm living for this drama. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one?
Yeah.
I know. Okay, good. Grace is the one who nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyways, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I get is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was really angry and embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, and which only further contributes to the shitty day, and I immediately drafted a super long text to the guys in the group chat, asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that's a lot. I'm still following. Yeah, I'm still following. I'm still following. What did MR say? What did MR say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me read it to you. All right. Let's go. Come on, everyone. We're in this together. Come on. We're parenting together. We're co-parenting, chat. She pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's been a really terrible friend. And she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Okay. She saw my message and didn't reply. And I know that because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but we can know what we're doing. We're all invested in this. Okay? Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because at least she's been kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her. And thank you for the super. It's time to fight the old-fashioned way. Justice for Amanda. Exactly. Justice for Amanda, chat. Justice for Amanda. Justice for my daughter. Okay. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and says, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything, and I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Emma P's a fake ass bitch. All right, okay, you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely doesn't sound bad. No. This is Dad Zander. Zander Netherbrand, the Incubus, is all up for this Riverdale style drama. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Emma P's nasty. She's going to get what's coming to her in life, okay? No, people like that always get what's coming to them eventually. Always get what's coming to them eventually. It might take a day, it might take a month, it might take a year, it might take 5 years, right? But eventually, all of this always catches up with them, okay? Shady. I'm sorry. No, cut those out of your life. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everyone else, but Emma R's been there since Mom died, and I can't believe that she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why has everyone just suddenly decided I'm not cool anymore? Wasn't I enough? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. No. It's a harpy thing. All right? I've seen it so many times. Where, like, one girl starts dating a guy, and because of the fact that, like, Amanda's interested in Noah, Emma P feels threatened by the fact that Amanda's interested in Noah because of the fact that, you know, literally, like, obviously it's my daughter. Obviously my daughter is better than Emma P. That doesn't need to be really described. So she turned the friend group against Amanda because of the fact that she feels threatened by her. And that's why Emma R turned around and gave Emma P the screenshots, because of the fact that she wanted to get in good with the sort of queen bee of the group. And then what's gone on there is because of the fact that, you know, that then kicks Amanda further out of the group. It means that Emma P is able to turn around and further cement herself with Noah. They're throwing her out out for a guy, right? They're doing that because she feels threatened. That's the simple fact. That's the simple fact, okay? No, you don't need them. You don't need them. You're going off to college, okay? Leave them behind, okay? They're going to stay here. They're going to live and die in this town, okay? That's fine. Leave them. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
No.
Anyways, that's that. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in for next week's hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings for this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who do that, who would do that to someone who's their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their fucking problem. I added that little F-bomb in there, but I'm gonna headcanon that I said that. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Yes, we did just eat the whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up and goes to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. I love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Of course you do.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. I know it's kind of... No, we're not going to Robert's house again. It's too awkward. Let's go see Damian. I'm sending Damian a message. Yes, save and continue. All right. So first of all, okay, we're gonna kill for Amanda. I feel like Amanda and Lucien would be really good friends, though. I feel like they'd get along. I feel like Amanda and Lucien would be really good friends. I feel like they'd be good step siblings. I think they'd be good step siblings. I don't know why, but their vibes are so opposite each other that I feel like it would be like such a weird, quirky siblingship. I would strangely support that. Like, listen, my perspective is, right? I have a daughter, okay? I have a child to look after. Even though she's an adult, it's not just, you know, it's a package deal, okay? Damian's dating me, and obviously, you know, the way it is as much as he's dating me, he's also evaluating the compatibility of our families, right? And as much as I'm dating him, I'm evaluating the compatibility of our families as well. So I think that our families are reasonably compatible, you know? Because, and it's a package deal. It's a package deal, okay? We both have a kid. We just got to make sure this slots together just right, okay? And, you know, I see it all the time where, you know, there's that step thing and the blended family doesn't quite work because although the parents get along quite well, one of the parents doesn't like one of the kids, or, you know, one of the parents doesn't like one of the kids, or one of the kids doesn't like one of the other kids. You know, that's something that I've experienced before. Amanda would make a good, she'd make a good big sister for Lucien, for sure. And I feel like he needs a good role model. Ever since we had that picnic together in the graveyard, Damian and I have been spending a lot of time regularly together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter that I wrote him, he insisted that we only communicate by post instead of through dad book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letter. Oh, he gave me a signet ring. Oh, How could you say no after you were given a signet ring? We're practically engaged. Hanging out with Goth Dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our house that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Daniel's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Aw.
Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car or are you flying off into the night on some leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, you can throw away the garlic bread in the freezer so I don't die. That would be great.
I'm keeping it there as insurance. I'm sure you understand, right?
That's my girl. Oh, Damian and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damian's cloak, fluttering. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damian's cloak flutters in the breeze. This is going to seem like a silly question, but why did goths wear all black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death. It would make sense. The style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, it was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. It's not goth. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. True. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the grave that it helps you appreciate your life or something. The graveyard. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe that it's the only manageable way to cope with death. It's simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human that has ever lived. I am going to die. You are going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era. And yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with the mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minuet of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because you have no modern equivalency of these formalities. We don't allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. Hello, welcome. Welcome, new peeps. We're just getting to the end of Dream Daddy. Let's see how this goes. I believe it's a waste to spend the rest of your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is so brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but at times so precious. To stare death in the face and live despite all that, I think it's a noble existence. Let us save the mourning for the dead. Shut up and kiss him already! Wow. That's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off Damian's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbour and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damian again and can't help but be entranced by his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damian. My eyes close as I do. I'm sorry, I have to take this. Damian steps away to answer his phone. I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damian returns. Everything okay?
What?
There's an emergency. Oh, Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Wait, come, no, let me go with you. Okay, is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it.
Ah,
Then come. There isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at the rundown outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. Oh, what is this? I push open the surprisingly heavy door and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the walls, but they're nondescript, and I'm unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. Damian walks down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls from a place I can't see, and there's a faint sound like claws on tile. Is this a vet's? I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, their noses sniff through the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble in the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Hey, Arizona Vexen, thank you for the super. Hello, Zander. I hope you have a meep-tastic day. You can call me Ari. Well, thank you, Ari. Much appreciated. And thank you for your third ever super on a live stream. I really appreciate that. That's hecking sweet of you. Well then, Ari, good to see you. Damian? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt stray animals. And didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at a shelter. Honestly, I expected to see you at the bottom of a bottle. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, do you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and the doors burst open. Appearing from the shadows, I see. What? What? Ah! What? Ah! Damian? Hey. It's Damian. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work. And I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at an animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am. And I need you to know that. Wait, so you're good with tech, and you... Not gonna lie, the high ponytail and the short sleeve shirt with the glasses is kind of... It kind of does something, not going to lie. I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some preparations, the pressing business that needs to be attended to. Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups, gets out all the time. Somehow learned how to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when she was back, it already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be?
Get a rest, buddy. Ugh.
She's always running off to the same places. Here, let me give you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoptions leaflet. She's smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and be back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Zander. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we'll hit the road. Damian and I look over the map Mary created for us. Is that the same ponytail I prefer? Yes, I've been caught. It's the one that it's like a little bit higher. Think of it like just on the sort of back crest of the skull. Think there. It's like a little bit higher, like back crest of the skull, but long. Like there, just as the skull kind of starts to bend. Oh man, I'm in Nerd's house. At least you're not in other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Oh. There's Bayside. There's the coffee spoon. There's the pet stuff. Mary's map is a south. East is shit, apparently. Maybe coffee spoon? Damian and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's pretty big. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that the dog was smart. The one time she guessed correctly the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark, Bark, Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Zander? Gotta stay positive. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Quote Dante's Inferno at him. But lo, look upon God's creation, and retch in horror at what he hath forsaken. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Oh! Quoting Dante's Inferno to him just caused him to fucking go in my car. Nice. I thought that would cheer you up. Let's hope for the best. We got this. Oh! We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
I didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? I can't say I have. If you're looking for one, can you describe them to me? Enormous. That pretty much covers it. Cool. I find stray dogs digging for food scraps in the alley out back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We'll head back to the car. Okay, we head back to the car. Let's go. What about the softball field? We drive to the softball field. It looks like Cray's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Cray spots us and jogs over. The softball bat slung under his shoulder. Are you wearing your baby while you're playing softball? That feels dangerous.
Oh.
Hey, bros. What's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to have seen a dog around here, would you? One escaped from the animal shelter, and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something.
Oh.
Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad. Oh, Briar and Hazel. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was this big dog here a few minutes ago. I don't think she had an owner, but she really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran off. I think she ate it, actually. Oh. Oh. Lovely. phenomenal.
She was a lot of dog.
Here, take another softball. Might come in handy.
Uh-huh.
Many thanks, Craig. Okay, that's good. We got coffee spoon. I'm thinking if it ran off from the softball field, the shelter's there. We could try the aquarium. That's nearby. We're zeroing in. Damian and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out the car and take a look. You see anything? No dog here, not any sign of her. Do you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damian, I want to believe you so badly, my friend. Okay, the only place left would be Bayside. Or the cul-de-sac, but I feel like... Okay, this is what I'm thinking. The dog ran out of the shelter, went to the softball field, and then it wasn't at the aquarium. It could have either have gone to the cul-de-sac or doubled back and gone to Bayside. I'm going to say Bayside, because it's water. We arrived back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? Not yet, although who knows if she made it onto one of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her. To know how to navigate the rough seas without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damian and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here?
What, do you think I just stay inside all day, vegging out on the couch, watching TV? Kind of.
Oh, sorry, what were you doing here?
I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first.
Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a greyhound, a golden retriever.
Did you see a mastiff anywhere?
No dice. I definitely would have remembered that. I gotta run though. This Rito has about 10 minutes before she breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it soggy. You understand.
I do. Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Netherbrand. You call my daughter Miss Netherbrand. You call my daughter Miss Netherbrand. Damian's looking more stressed by the minute. Something to lighten the mood. What kind of dog does a vampire have? Hand of the Baskervilles. How many goths do they take? What kind of dog does a vampire have? I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a small mammal for the means of companionship. It would be too tempting to. A bloodhound. I was going to say a bloodhound, Damian. Oh, haha. Oh, that didn't land. Jeez. I keep reading Damian's directions from the map as we drive around downtown. Okay, we hit one off point. It's still an A-class date if we go with this. It's got to be the cul-de-sac. I should have gone with how many goths does it take to screw in a light bulb. We drive around the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. Ugh, Brian. Don't make me deal with Brian. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass. I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area? Aside from your underwatered lawn, I hate him! Here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Zander, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something when I came outside my garden. It'd been torn. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to retill the soil. Oh no, Mr. Perfect's garden's been screwed up. Great. Well done, Brian. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, I must have been hungry. It ate all my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance to restore it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. That's a false platitude. We both know it, Damian. He deserves what he gets. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Maybe the coffee spoon again? We head back inside the coffee spoon. Hey, Matt. Guys, I think I might have seen that dog you were looking for.
Oh my.
You did? A brown mastiff? Size of a house? Yeah, I started digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. What direction did it go? Matt thinks for a second. It might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 rounds of old grateful banana bread. With some for the road. Want to take some for the road just in case? Sure thing. Matt packs up a slice. Thanks for the slice. And the road slice. And the grateful banana bread is going to be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right. I meant, it's going to be so good for the dog. We'll find the dog. Okay, east. Looks like we're on the right track. You think so? We just need to keep this up and find Duchess we'll find Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, won't you have any? Lucien is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let us not waste any more time. Verily. So east from the coffee spoon is the cul-de-sac. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal except, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, a telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep onto the porch and step inside. There it is! There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Woof indeed. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. Duchess eyes Damian warily as he approaches. She begins to growl. She's on her guard. We need another plan. Give her the grateful banana bread. Ooh! I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread that Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. The eggplants! We got the eggplants! Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy, homemade, vegan, vegetarian, and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground. Dogs always do that for some reason. She curls up and starts munching the bread. Success! Damian walks up behind Duchess and attaches a leash to her. She immediately notices and starts whining. No! It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damian gives a tug on the leash. She won't move.
Huh.
Duchess, what happened to our rapport, you and I? We used to be bosom buddies.
She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even start to move her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with a large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni blast. Nice. There we go. Okay, we totally deflected. We deflected so well. We deflected so well. We deflected so well. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash.
Why is this dog in my house?
It's a long... Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damian's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. No, Ernest! Come back! Return the child! Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall on the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds Duchess the pizza roll. A pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. He's smiling. This is the first time I've seen him smile. Oh, hey. Hugo stands in the doorway, looking like he's lost for words. No, this is so bad. This is such a mess. Oh.
Huh?
What's What are you guys? Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Woof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia?
I don't know.
How do you do? Woof. We're friends. The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of her.
What?
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please, look at how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We've been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull it out of my pocket. I got the forms ready for you if you're interested. Yes! I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we're technically breaking into your household. Well, all right, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch and he signs the form to Ernest with Duchess inside. He sure seems happy to be with his new friend.
Yes.
I know, he called me Dad. I can't, can you believe it? Damian places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you forever. Thank you. This is great. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and we weren't charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two.
Hey.
Zander, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers. You ever feel like petting some puppies? Hit me up.
Mary, I always feel like petting puppies.
Ah.
Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later.
Mary starts to leave.
Oh, and one last thing. Damian's been telling me about you. Glad he finally bought you around.
Oh, yeah?
Damian's my special boy. I love him. We go way back. And I got very invested in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever heard him.
Mary?
You can fill in the blanks.
I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damian. So, about the whole goth thing, I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? I am. Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damian, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? It's cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is, you care, and that's awesome! Also, the glasses are very cute. I mean, glasses, high ponytail, beautiful. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited on how to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too long. And I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Hi, Roy, what's up? Good to see you. Then maybe we can be boring together. Yumi, I super agree with Zany. Thank you for the super. Much appreciated. Much love. It would never be boring if I was with you. Damian suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damian pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without coloured contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Thou art welcome. Verily, You may take upon that yourself the... You know what? Just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damian pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes! Yes! Of course! Damian and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac for our fingers intertwined. Proper gentleman. He walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damian kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Amanda. Hello, Father. I was just sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damian's actually a Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm going to head to bed. Catch you in the morning. Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall in bed with my heart full for the days to come. How did we do? That feels like an A rank date. I feel like we hit an A with that. That feels like an A date. That feels like an A. S, baby!
A romance between us. A chemical romance.
Oh, that's
What?
good.
That's a band?
Oh, I like him. I like him so much. S rank, baby. I'm such a good dater. I'm so good at dating. I'm so good at dating. I win at dating. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be home any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, I've got to act natural. Act natural, everyone. Act natural. Act natural. Zander, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start.
Huh?
Something fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him to a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they've got another thing coming. No kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you, though. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Daughter. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered in a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Ah, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figured you probably wouldn't be able to get cable in the dorms, so I thought it would be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Ghost Road Truck fucking truck people, all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with an actual ghost featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Whoa! Okay, like Daddies just sweep in. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of all of your accomplishments. So consider... Why did we invite him? So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind, with the crunchies in the middle. Yes. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese, baby. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name is Harold, loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face. And if you get too close, Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please, tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Wine mother at it again. Wine mother at it again. Really? Nah, but I could get you to meet all of them. We could always have an extra hand around the shelter. Mary's really nice when she's, like, not got a glass of wine in hand. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog. I'm glad you two were able to bond over cute dogs and theft. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached to the hip these days. He's around. Stella. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college, trust me. I did plenty back in the day. At one point I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We're working on that. Got her in disciplinary classes. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. Don't worry about it at all. It's like the 3 of you are getting along. She's a valuable addition to the clan. And if I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel across the yard. Ernest follows in tow. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of a dog has been good for him. That's good. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Brian. Zander. Zander. You made it. Haha. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? Let me guess. Last year, when your child graduated middle school 5 years early, you turned around and I had a Mac bar that was twice the size, and also there was an ice cream cake that had an extra tier than mine. It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you for inviting us. I wouldn't if I had the choice. I wouldn't if I listen, Brian keeps bragging and he won't stop, and it's literally every conversation he brings up that he's like that he has money or does something or his yard is nicer, or I can't. It's the type of personality I'm allergic to. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. This is a really great ranger, taking our older ages into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Brian and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Brian and I ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate all 4 pieces, and she's trying to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll just let you guys figure that out on your own. Good luck seeing you, Craig. Let's hang sometime soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats from us.
Joseph, looks like you've settled into the neighborhood quite nicely.
Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you more at church events. We've got a good schedule for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. I'm lying. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see ya. Hugo comes up with a plate of mac and cheese.
Ah,
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Zander. Thanks, Hugo. Listen, I'm a demon, okay? I don't need to go to the church mixer. I'm literally allergic to those places. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for the finals. Me too. The scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come back. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher now. Hey, congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great at art school. Thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Hey, Random Fan Hack Rich, thank you for the gifted membership. Oh, and it hit Damian Diaz. Very nice. Good shooting. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Gifted pog indeed. Random has a good shot. Much love, Random. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about me for that time I gave you detention for breaking the globe? Nope.
yes.
Just an aggressive yes out of nowhere? And I'll have you know that it didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. This is so awkward. This is going to be so awkward. We slept with Robert. Oh, and now, oh, this is so awkward. Oh. Hey, Robert. I'm glad you could make it. Yeah. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Huh?
Come on, Zander. You know what this was. You were an Leave my party right now. Leave my party right now. You were an object to me. The same way I thought I was an object to you. I just figured we were on the same page, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
Hey, dude.
Bro, at least be friendly to me. Bro, okay. Yeah, no. 2 red flag there. 2 red flag. I thought we were friends. Robert, you had potential. I thought we were friends. I thought even if we did hook up one time, we could be friends, but it appears not. Not gonna lie, I've learned. The red guys in dating games are never worth it, okay? I learned that from Saber when I played Boyfriend Dungeon. Learned that. Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread waiting for her. Thank you, she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turned to spot Lucien walking up to me. Oh, Lucien. Yes, Lucien. Hey, thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple of years, and I know it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy, so you're cool in my book. Thanks, Lucien. It means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucien. See you around, Zander. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch. The sun's setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you that I realized everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Zander, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability. At least for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping paper off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I kinda figured I needed at least one of us together before we leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. I always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been wanting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Damian is sitting on a bench beneath the cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are going to go get some ice cream. The Emmas? Wait. Emma P and Emma R? Love you, Pops. The Emmas? No, I don't want you mixing with those girls. Wait, get back. No. No. Did they fix their drama? Did they fix the... now I'm just worried for her again. What happened? What happened? I don't think there are more at... Oh, they better not have fixed it. Oh. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. We've got Damian, okay? It's okay right now. I take a seat next to Damian as the last guests make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call benches seaty boys? What? Really?
Oh.
I'm kidding, Zander, but what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Zander, and I think it was largely to your continued influence on me. There was a version of myself I might have been embarrassed to show my true form. My information technology form. But what you said about me, how my passion was what you admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of my three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, desires, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damian's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damian's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwell on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so fucking proud of him. Damian, I'm so happy you realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Zander. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damian. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, And I'm shocked at just how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hand through his hair as he leans closer to me. Hand on the side of my face, he strokes my cheek with his thumb.
Oh.
You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damian pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you.
Oh! And there we go. There we go. What an ending. Oh my goodness. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That is awesome. Okay, we did it. We did it. Let me jump over here. There we go. Okay. That was great. That was great. Holy heck. There we go. The dream daddy. Heck.
Wait, there's more? There's more? There's a post-credits? There's a post-credits? Wait, run back, run back. Run back, run back. There's a post-credit scene. There's a post-credit scene. There's a post-credit scene. There's a post-credit scene. Okay. There's more. There's more. There we go. Okay. Okay. Listen, I'm not letting that get away. I'm not letting a post-credit scene get by me.
That was great. Emma, freaking Damian.
I'll have to try Robert's route at some point in the future where I don't screw things up. I'm so curious to see how this whole story unfurls. A game from Game Grumps. Heck, remember Game Grumps? That was a thing. Where are they? Where did they come from? Where did they go? Robert. Oh! You're the best, Pops. Amanda. Oh! I'm the best dad. Look at that. Oh, we get a picture as well. Oh, hello. Oh, get your screenshots in now. You are the best dad indeed. This is so cute. Look at this. Hey. Oh, look at that beautiful man. More than a net victory. More than a net victory. Absolutely fantastic. Brian sucks. So, there we go. Dad Rector's cut. All right. Now I can do the thing. So, with that, thank you all for coming out to today's stream. That was awesome. Okay, the dads, Damian, Robert, Brian, all of the drama that unfurled between all of us. That was great. That was an amazing game. I might play this again. I might do another route. I'll have to see how things go. But heck, that was good. That was really, really good. So, thank you all so much for coming out to today's stream. I've had a really great time getting to do this with all of you. And of course, of course, I will be back tomorrow with more awesome content. I'll be doing more stuff, and I will be back this time at a 2-hour later start time than usual, than today. And it will be playing some Honkai Star Rail, okay? So be sure to stop by to see some polls. We're going to be pulling for the new characters. We're going to be seeing what's going on, and we're going to be doing all of the very most. So until then, much love, and I will see you all very, very soon. So from me to you, see you sooner than you think. Mwah.
Bye.